A good bagpipey morning, everyone. We are back with another stream of Final Fantasy XI, and today we're going to do some limit breaks. As you can see, we're level 50 now. We have capped experience, so we can do 2 of the limit breaks right after each other. First thing I'm going to do is go to Port Sandoria, and I'm going to get a lot of silent oils and prison powders because we need to move around a lot. There's one thing I might do before that, and let's check how much money I have. I'm gonna trade with my paladin real quick. I saw yesterday that there was a scroll of phalanx on the auction house, and I really want to buy that. So that's what I'm gonna do first, because phalanx is only obtainable through BCNM, and we do not have a lot of seals right now. So I wanna make sure that we are able to get phalanx because it's a really important spell for tanks. There's quite a few bard spells that I still need to get, white mage spells as well, and a few paladin spells. But this one's so important that I should really get that right now while it's up. It's a pricey one, but that doesn't really matter. It's pretty easy to make money even early on. And light might also be, it's only 10k. I think I'll buy that right away too then. There we go. How much is reprisal? Because there's only one and I really need that too. 70k. I'll make a little bit more money right now. And I will buy... wait, refresh is on as well. How much is it? 4k only. Damn. Yeah, that's an easy buy. So these are all spells that technically we don't need that hard. And light, I'm not sure how great it is right now. But it's on the auction house. We should just get it. There's no reason not to. Let's see, where's erase? That's something we want. I don't think we can buy this on anywhere else, so let me check that out real quick. Erase. No, we cannot. Okay, let's buy it. See what else. Refresh 2 is not something we'd use. Cura is not something we'd use. From here on out, it's Crusade and Phalanx. I haven't seen Phalanx yet. I think I scrolled past it, but I need money for it anyway because I know it's 200k, so that's fine. Does Moet have decent amount of money? Ooh, not a lot. Okay, yeah, we need to sell some stuff. On Moet, we have. We've had a lot of bard spells from yesterday, so... And my activity feed seems to be working again, which is nice. Yeah, there's nobody in stream quite yet, so I'll probably explain it after, but I made some Nightbot commands for people to enjoy too. Let's see, third page, Acheron Shield. The money-making one. That's 1 Acheron Shield, that's 2 Acheron Shield, and that is 3 Acheron Shield. That should be enough. I'll check if Lullaby and Horde Lullaby are on there as well. If they are, I'll get them because having a sleep, access to a sleep is nice for leveling too. Yeah. So this is all stuff I cannot use right now. I'll give Erase to Moet in a little bit. She'll learn it at level 64 Bard, since it's a sub-job spell only for her. But it's still really good to have. Scrolls. Let's check the songs first. Let's see. Horde Lullaby. Oh, it is on. 50k. I might actually farm that then. I think we got Mage's Ballad already. Let's see. 71, 51. It's actually pretty good. But I'm not using melee right now, so it's not that great. We need to check out... this is a really important one, Carnage Elegy. It's a really hefty slope. Basically an upgrade of Battlefield Elegy. Faux Lullaby, that's what I want to see. 10k only. I'll buy it for 10, for sure. That's for later on, that's fine. Okay, so let's check out White Magic again and see if we can find Phalanx here. I thought it was pretty high up. Let's see, it should be somewhere here, right? Hero Sacrifice, Asuna, Auspice, that's not something... Yeah, that's only White Mage. Auspice is actually a very, very good spell, and you should use it. Ah, Phalanx, there we go. There's 5 on the auction house, so I'm gonna buy it for less and see how low I can go, basically. Maybe 180. No, I don't think we can buy it for that. Okay, we'll just buy it for 200 then. That's fine. Yeah, so we have 28k to spend on sneak oils and prison powders, silent oils and prison powders. So that's what we're going to do first, and after that we'll I think we'll start with Crawler's Nest. There's 3 zones you have to go to. Normally you have to farm a mob to do this, but since an update in 2015 you do not. You can just talk to a couple of question marks and you'll get the item. So that's what we're going to do. Does everyone have inventory? 20 out of 30. 9 out of 30 and 12 out of 30. That's good enough for me. I'll trade her the Faux Lullaby right away. In case we do get aggro, it's nice to have a sleep. So Faux Lullaby, and let's give her the erase as well. We can use the Faux Lullaby right away, and we could technically use the erase right away too, but we'd have to job hop once, and I just want to get going. So that -1 inventory is not that much big of a deal right now. Yeah, let's go to Mockhouse there. These two don't really have money, right? 28k, that's actually probably the most money I have on any of these characters. And 22k, yeah, I'll just go on everyone then. Travel, Sandoria, Port Sandoria M, and the same with this one. This is what we want to buy shit from. We want medicine, and we want... How many powders do I have actually? Prism. I have 1 in Tenebras inventory, so I'll just get 11 and find oil. I have 4 oils, so I'll get 8 of these. I'll just get a stack of each. Same thing with the other characters. Find prism. I have 0 prism powders. Find oil. I have 2 cyan oils. Alright. So 10 of these and 12 of these. These do cost some money, but it's... technically I could do this another way. I could get sneak and invis on my Bard, but she has really low enhancing skill. So it might not last super long. Plus, it's annoying to do because we can do this all 3 at once instead of waiting for a lot of casting from the Bard. So it's just faster basically, and time is money as well because sparks is money. Yeah, let's go back to Northern Sandoria and use the survival guide there. I think that's the best way to get to Crawler's Nest, right? Yeah, I think so. There we go. I'll actually make that my home point, I think. Northern Sandoria, because every time I warp and I want to, a lot of the times I want a survival guide right after. And yeah, it's right next to this home point. I think I'll make my home point here. Set this as home point. Yes. So what that does is whenever I use a warp ring or a warp spell or whatever, I'll get ported to here instead of my other home point crystal. And there we go. Easy peasy. Survival guide, Crawler's Nest is, I think, in Durfland. Fairly sure. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's go there right away, and we'll do some sneakerino. Oh, actually, no. I need to wait. I need to go to Juno first because I haven't accepted the quest, and I am not sure if I can actually obtain the thing for it. We'll use home points for that. I'll just go back on Tenebrae. Chances are very big that it just say nothing's out of the ordinary, which is not what we want. Let's see. Juno has a home point as well, which is conveniently in Root of the Gardens where we need to be. So we'll go there with everyone. Juno, Root of the Gardens, tabs. Funny thing is, if I don't use tabs here, I'll never use them, so that's why I keep using tabs, even though the guild price is really cheap too. I don't think there's many other ways to use tabs in this game. Mostly an early game kind of deal. Let's see what he has. Titanite U. I'm curious about that dagger for Bard. Might be good, might not be. That's a decent augment. That's a questionable necklace. We're going to be in questionable gear for a really long time, so I can't say anything. Yeah, if anyone ever has gear, wants gear advice or whatever, just hit me up. I'm usually pretty good at it. Even on classes I don't play, I can calculate for you. Ooh, a monk with ferret truck now. Is that best in slot to have all 5 pieces equipped? Don't think it is, right? He does look very best in slot-ish. Oh no, now I know it's not. There's no way martial arts is something you want to wear on monk. That sounds really backwards, but you lose TP from having it. Yeah, let's check LB1. Okay, limit break then, whatever. Let's see. I need Juno Fame 1. I don't think I have Juno Fame, but we should be fine. Fame 1 is probably the lowest you can go anyway. I need to do some Fame stuff later on for Gobby Bags. Accept the challenge at once. There we go. So we need to get 3 items. Yeah, one of those items is in Crawler's Nest, the other one is in Eldine Necropolis, and the other one is in Garlic Citadel, I think. So that's just something we'll have to get. Normally you need to farm these, and it's very annoying, but it's not that bad now. Eldine Necropolis is gonna be the worst one for sure, because we don't have the key item to open all the doors yet. And normally you need 2 people to open the doors, and it's like a little bit of a puzzle-like, but since early game is kind of dead, they made a key item for that too, so you can just open the doors. I just don't know where I can get the key item. I'll check that before we go there. We're going to X-Ray Mold first, which is in Crawler's Nest. Oh, actually I should have gone there, because there's a survivor guide right here. Saves us teleport. On one hand, I kind of wanted to farm these, but farming 3 of them is really annoying. They do not drop that often. I wouldn't say they're rare, but they are like maybe 10% drop rate, and killing 30 of these things is gonna be gonna take a while, and we don't get any experience from it either, because we're capped on experience right now. Which is the reason I'm going to use the second method instead. Excuse me. Yeah, Durfland, right? Crawler's Nest, 10 tabs. There we go. We can sneak invis past a lot of this stuff, so we should be fine. The first question mark can be found on the path from I-10 on map 1 heading towards map 3. You sneak to avoid the X-rays. That's actually kind of funny because normally you want to get the X-rays, you want to kill those. Yeah, MS and item silent oil. And we'll use that prism powder too. One nice thing about having a Bard when sneaking around, not right now but later on, is they get a movement speed song too. But that's 80 plus, I think. Actually, I think it's 70 plus. I'm fairly sure 75 had that song. Fairly sure. Yeah, we're going to I-10 first. Alright, we're at L8 right now, so I think I-10 is this part here. Fairly sure. We need to be 2 squares down on our minimap, so I'm pretty sure that's where we are going to go. Crawler's Nest is a really decent training area. There's if you camp here in the middle, there's a lot of crawlers you can pull, and then running out of pulls doesn't really happen that much if there's only one party there. Yep, this is right. Need to make sure I don't use the wrong way, because one of those are have a ledge in front of you where you can walk through, cannot walk through, I think. I know this one is not like that though. Oh, there's someone here leveling, that's cool. Let's give them a wave. And yeah, I am harassing everyone I come across. Just what you have to do with the dead server, you know. Okay, we're good here. We're at I-10, so let's check out where. I think that guy might. No, definitely not. He lost a clump of X-ray ammo. I could have used that, dude. Come on, buddy. Okay, we need to check out. Wait, I need to check out a question mark here, but there is something here. As you can see, there's a tiny green dot here. Yeah, see? We walked past it. We walked past it. That's why we want to keep checking that out. Okay, we got the first thing. Let's get them on everyone, actually. These are so easy to miss, but if you keep close tabs on your minimap, you'll know when you miss one. Alright, so we can go back now. These are all sound aggro, if they even aggro, so we're fine here. So I think it's the same with X-rays, actually. Fairly sure those don't side aggro at all. Okay, where do we go next from here? The second is at I6 on map 3 at the same path. Okay, we're at J6 right now, so I'm guessing the green speck here is the one we want. I'm glad we didn't invisible up right yet. There we go. Another exomelt ray crumb. Yep, Got it times 3. The third one is the last piece located in the X-rays on map 2, G10. Double back the first two to the sec room again. Okay, so we need to go back here. I think we need to go up instead of down for this. Yeah, this is why we read before we're exploring here, because we may just go to the exact wrong way. Backtracking through an entire dungeon is a lot more inconvenient than half of a dungeon. I am just glad we don't have to actually... I think that guy is building his crafting shield. Fairly sure that's what the distortion spheres are for. It's also probably why I don't see any X-rays here. Okay, we're back in the sec room. Take the northwest tunnel. Not a dead end room with scorpions. Okay, we can check out which is a dead end. It's really easy. Okay, we need to go through this one. This is the nice thing about Wiki, because if you do not even know where to farm this, you might not get your limit break at all. Like, if you don't know, you need to be in Crawler's Nest very specifically, and from leveling you wouldn't know, because there's you never level on X-rays, so you'll never meet them in experience parties. Playing this game wikiless is pretty much impossible. Would be an interesting challenge run, but it's only interesting for people that haven't played the game before, so it's not something I can do. Otherwise, it's like I know a lot of it from memory as well. Okay. We should be going the right way. Okay, we're on map 2. G10 is where we want to be, so we're at H11, we're pretty close. Yeah. Take a right at the ledge, don't fall down. Alright. Big ass Doom Scorpion. Oh, those are side aggro actually. Not the Scorpion, the other mob. We're going to Prison Powder up here. Still have sneak on, so we're good with that. Okay, so here's where the ledge is, I think. There's this question mark, but I'm fairly sure that's for a piece of artifact armor. That's not what we want to get right now. We want to go to G8, I think. Is that this way? Take a right at the ledge. Don't fall down. And the next left into a dead end room with the question marks. G10. Let's see. I think that's there. I think it's the circle there. Yeah, we cannot go there from here because there's a ledge. Unfortunate. We'll have to walk around this real quick. I might have wasted a prison powder by not using silent oil first. Doesn't really matter. It's they're not that expensive. But I should have sneaked up though. Okay, so we go here. Drop. Yeah, okay, so we need to drop into the new sec room first, which is these middle ones are the sec rooms. Is everyone here? Everyone's here. Cool. I think we go from here then. Take the west by southwest. That's this one. And then we need to make sure we don't fall off the ledge here and go to the right. Yeah, that's how you get there. That's how you circumvent the ledge that blocks our path. We are close to losing sneak. You might be closer than I think on the other characters, so I need to be a little bit careful. Yep, there it is. Fuck, okay. I'm going to try and sleep this. If my cat wants to get out of the way. Come on, buddy. Not right now. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. These don't aggro, it seems. Those will aggro, so I'm going to sneak up again. Ah, fuck. This is a little bit awkward. Let's sleep him again. Let's summon some trusts on this guy. Because I am dead, aren't I? Yeah, I'm dead. That sucks. I'll use some silent oils here. I think I have Raze on my paladin. I do. So I'm just going to use Raze here. It's kind of a shame because she's not capped experience anymore, but yeah, this stuff happens. This Raze will take a while to cast. I have no fast cast. It happens. The second sleep didn't land. I should have called Trust right away and tried to kill it. That's what I should have done. Alright, allow yourself to be raised. Yes. Are you goddamn kidding me? It's still here? I thought it despawned, damn. Well, need to wait 1 minute for race then. This is not good for my experience, so it's alright. Happens. Maybe the dungeon mobs don't despawn but walk back. Or maybe he's not far enough from his spawn place to do that. Could be either. I am going to get some more trust in here just in case we aggro anything else. We'll use this. And more 2? Why not? This does suck because this X-ray is not moving. I need him to move. It's either that or we kill him, but we can't kill him. We'll kill him. That's what we're going to do. Because this X-ray is being a little bit of a cunt. I don't think I have enough MP for... Yeah, I don't have enough MP for race right now. I need to rest. I do have auto refresh already as a trait, I think. Let's see... Job traits... yeah, auto refresh. Paladin gets that, which is really nice. Frog kick is a really dangerous move. I've seen that kill some Taru paladins before. I should have done this first time, but yeah. Shit happens, right? I'm using Mumor because this one's pretty low end and her MP management won't really matter. I'm going to rest for 1 tick for a race. We should be fine here, but I do need MP to start raising. I'm glad that's not level 55 paladin, otherwise I'd have to do the walk-in again with Muet. There we go. This time let's silent oil right away and not get aggro. Yeah, you're being annoying, aren't you? Yeah. My cat's being annoying because she wants attention. I think she's in need again. Yep, I am getting headbutts and everything. Hi there. Poor girl. I always feel a little bit bad for her. But there's nothing I can do about it. We are going to make a nest with her, I think, which will be really nice because yeah, it's just super cute. Okay, cool. X-ray mold, X-ray mold, X-ray mold. We're done here. Item warp ring me. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I want MS send item warp ring me. I'll wait until mine stops. I just love this thing too much, man. I can't help myself. Just look at it. Oh, great. Yeah, you're a cutie. You're a cutie. You should see it right now. It's really weird. I put my webcam somewhere else for the cats as well, so you can see them better. We'll see if it works. 46. I'll wait for that so I can heal Miss I Love to Die right now. We're going garlic first, I think. There's blood aggro there too, though, so we need to make sure she's not weakened anymore. 3 minutes. So when you're weakened, technically you won't get aggro, but when you unweaken, you're in red HP usually. So what that means, if you're in an area with a lot of undead, you'll aggro the entire zone right away, like as soon as you unweaken, and that's not something we want. So we're going to rest here for a few minutes to make sure she's alive and running. Yeah, she's giving herself headpats right now. Weirdo. Let's see how we do it on Garlic Citadel though, because there's explosures. We need to not fall into any of those holes. There is a banishing gate we need to get up ahead, but we do have a weighted stone, so that should be fine. Yeah, it's past the first banishing gate, so I know where to go right away. I think this one will be pretty decent. The crawler one was definitely easy to do. I just fucked up with my sneak. I got greedy. That's my own fault. Let's see what the second limit break is all about. I think it's the Beastman tribe one. Yeah, it is. Oh no, it's not. It's the boreal monsters that you need to kill. We need to go to Xarkabard for that. We could technically go to Xarkabard via Bosdin Glacier first. Not sure if I want to do that. I do want the survival guide there though, because Bosdin Glacier is something where we need to be too. But yeah, we'll see. It's one of the dynamic zones that that's really easy to farm dino stuff in. How far is she? Let's see. Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute and then we're ready to go. The next limit break is a fun one because you have to kill some NMs for it. They can be dangerous. Usually they're not that bad, but they can be dangerous for sure. But maybe it's not that bad with Trust, but we are there at level 51 instead of 55, so... What we can do apparently is go to the... because we get the key item from... normally you get the key item after you kill it, like you... talk to the question marks first, and then you get the mob spawn, and then you kill the mob, and then you talk to it again for the key item. Now you can just talk to the key item, and you will receive the key item right away, and then the mob spawn. So we can just skip the entire boss fight here. That would be the most convenient thing to do, but it's also something where I'm like, yeah, that's a little bit cheaty, isn't it? Hello, new here, and just had a question. Are you multi-boxing with just one monitor or two? I only have one, and I'm interested in doing it, but I don't know if it's practical. I am using one monitor right now, and I think it's decently practical. If you multi-box, make sure, like Ashita has, Ashita's version for this is called multi-send. Make sure you have that. Basically, I'll show you what it does. If I say MS, which means multi-send, send to Moet / magic attack sword madrigal me, it will send that message to her, and she will be casting it, even though I typed it in on my paladin. You can go really far with this stuff, and one monitor is plenty, in my opinion. Like, it'd be cool if you have 6 monitors and 6 characters. That's completely fine by me, and I would probably be like, oh wow, that's really cool, but 1 is plenty. Yeah, it's really nice. Mind you, this is retail. If you do this on Eden, you get banned. So don't use it on Eden if you play Eden. I've multi-boxed there as well, and it's yeah, you need to do everything manually, and everything manually is that's kind of iffy. I'll admit that much. It's still doable, especially because you can only have 2 characters there. If you have a third, you get banned too. They are pretty strict on that stuff. I think it's mostly because they want to make a community though, so I don't really hold it against them that much. Let's get some healing skill ups here. Why not, right? Alright, so we are going to Garlic Citadel next. But yeah, if you have any other questions about multi-boxing or whatever, just let me know. It is super doable. That's all I can say about the monitor issue. It's it's a non-issue in my opinion. Koshushu is that, right? No, it's not Koshushu. It's the other one. It's Aragnu. That's the one. Garlic Citadel. There we go. There's so much you can do here. There's also entire bots you can write. Like, even if you're not a coder, you can definitely write bots for example, a bard or something. It's really not hard to do. Like, if I can do it, anyone can do it, really. Because I am a super noob at coding. I know on the Windower, when I used to use it instead of Ashita, I wrote a skill chain bot on Dancer as well, and it's basically what it did is it made sure Climactic Flourish was used 3 times instead of 2 times, and it's really hard to do for a human. So I made a bot that basically made a macro, and when I press that macro, it activates the command that turns the bot on for like 5 seconds or something. And that stuff, I am 100% sure anyone could do it. MS send. For example, this. I say MS send, that means it sends to all my characters. Then I do /items, silent oil, and I press enter. And all of them use the silent oil. It's a perfect example of how great multi-send is. Like, look at this, it's so convenient. And it's so much faster than not using it as well. I think this one was the fastest, huh? I hate these places. Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. Need to make sure we don't fall down any holes here. Then we go this way and then straight down. I think it's the shortest route. Oh man, the first time I had an experience party here and they asked me to come meet at the Banishing Gate, I was so nervous and I fell down. And it was like, oh god, I fell down, what do I do now? And everyone's like, wait, we'll pick you up. And then they tried to pick me up and everyone died. That was a special moment right there. We good? I think we're good. We're good, right? Yeah, we're good. Phew. Alright, almost at the Banishing Gate. I think someone's there. Oh, there's not. Oh, these pedestals count as NPCs too, I guess. Oh no, there's someone here. Knew it. Chairman. There we go. Everyone can get through, right? Yeah, everyone got through. Cool. I'll use up this powder again. Okay, so our first one is okay, obtain a G8 map 1 south of where you first enter. G8. That's here for sure. I think in this room. Yep. Yeah, fairly sure it's in this room. Oh no, that's an oaken box, actually. Oh wait, did it say south? It said south in the south where you first enter, yeah. I think that's the one there. Isn't that technically a G9 though? Hey, there's an M here. It better not be upstairs. It is upstairs, damn it. I'm up prison powdering up again because I do not trust that NM. This game is so unforgiving like that. It's why I love it. Yeah, it's everyone who plays is a masochist. I'm not gonna lie. God damn, where do I need to go though? Map 1, south where you first enter. Click the question mark on the floor. It says G6. It doesn't say G8 though. So does that mean we ran past one? Fairly sure I go in here though for the other one. That floor says no to that plan though. Maybe I can go through here? Oh, I can go through here. Okay, we're good. Let's see if this is oh, that's a geomagnetic fount. I could unlock that while I'm here, but I'm not gonna, because it's so easy to aggro those dancing weapons without sneak or without invisible, and I need to drop it to be able to talk to it. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is then. It doesn't matter if you're a noob when you come to the game, in my opinion. What matters is that you learn. If you don't want to learn and refuse to learn, basically, because a lot of people have that, then yeah, you're not gonna be a better player. But if you want to learn, anyone could play this game. Like, there's no problem at all. It's an oaken box though. I want the question mark. God damn it! Where is it? Is it just on the first map then? It is, isn't it? God damn it, it is. Okay, we'll do the second one then. Once you enter the square room, run along outside to the east. I can't. I think they just mean. I think they mean south. I think they mean south. Yeah. So let's say they mean south here. Once you reach and head down the stairs, hug the left wall, and eventually reach a white room. Oi. Yeah, my cat's being really annoying right now. Oh, I think that's what they mean. Yeah, you need to run around to the east. That makes sense. Yeah, we're also almost there. We'll get the last key item through the survival guide. I hope that's possible. I hope that's possible. If you need to get it in one go, that would suck. Okay, down the stairs. I'm gonna re-sneak and re-invis here, I think. Yeah, I'll do that. Just to make sure we don't die here. God damn it. Are you goddamn kidding me already? Funnel bats, huh? Those are pretty... Why do they always kill my fucking bard? Okay, there we go. These are actually annoying because I used the experience on these. Let's see what we have to do here. We need to use bard buffs, and we need to make sure our ranger is auto array, add-on, load auto array, load auto array then. Alright, we're good. We might not be good. Okay, yeah, we're good. Auto array start. Yeah, and then we go back to this one and we make them engage. Okay, so I think I can show you this, yeah. So my cat's currently just driving her face up against my screen. Here, you can see it like that, I think. Look what she's doing right now. I think she wants to make love to my screen. You're a fucking weirdo, Floof. At least with Fran on these bets, it's nice to not die. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, we'll cure ourselves once here, and we'll cure our Bard once here, so they're not in yellow HP. I guess I was too close to drop sneak there. Yo, can you... Oi. No, stop headbutting the screen, it's not good for your face. Come on, buddy. Come on. Yeah? Yeah, you're good, you're good. She just wants headbats. Lots of them. Yeah, let's silent oil here. And let's prison powder here as well. And let's head down. Fairly sure the first one is like to the right here. Fetid flesh, what level are you? Incredibly tough, huh? Let's hope that's not... it's not... No, that's not it. The first one is at I8. So we need to go this way and then to the left. I wonder if this is a decent experience spot, since we experienced in Bastogne Oubliette yesterday as well with these same mobs. Oh, there's the explosures. Yeah, I think we're going the right way then. That's probably it. Yep, there it is. That's 2. Why is he not? Why is he not next to our other characters? Arbama, what are you doing, nigga? Come on. There we go. See, you can do it. You can listen. Yeah, our Alban is sometimes not smart. To be very careful here because these all side aggro, so I want to back up. Let's see. Let's go to the second one. Head northwest to a second room where the second is. Continue north. Oh, okay, we didn't miss one. They're all behind the things, the banishing gate. So what we did miss is the weighted zones, but we already had those. So that's what was at G8. I'm glad I didn't go back then. Okay, head northwest to a second room. That's obviously this one. And there's the question marks again. There we go. And I do need to invisible up every single time here because those bombs all aggro and they will fuck me up if I pull multiple of them. They can blow themselves up and they deal basically their remaining HP in damage. I think it might not kill me if they are below 20%, maybe, if I'm lucky. Okay, so got that one. Continue north and eventually make a left down a hallway. Yeah, that's obviously there. Is there only funnel beds here? I think there is. Yeah, we have sneak up, so we're good. There's a fetid flash there, I think. Yeah, there is, but we're not gonna walk close to it. Let's see if there's any... that's still sneak aggro mobs. Those are sneak aggro mobs too, I think. I'm fairly sure. Okay. Continue north, left down a hallway. Okay, I need to go past this banishing gate, I think. The last will be at G6 on your right in the first room after running... Oh, wait. No. We need to go here. First room to our right, that's this one. Let's hope we're good here. Explosion. It's not it. I'm going to check one more time. The last question mark will be at G6. Oh, I'm at H6 now. Huh. On your right, on the first room. Yeah, so it looks like that would be this, but it doesn't. Oh wait, maybe here. Yeah, here. This is where we need to be. Okay, cool. I didn't see it around the corner. Yeah, got the bomb call. Easy. The last one is LD Necropolis, which is the most annoying zone, so we saved that for last, obviously. I think our warp ring's still on cooldown, right? No, it is not. Okay, cool. MS sent item warp ring. Me. There we go. Everyone uses their warp ring. Stuff like multisend's just so good. And we didn't die in this zone, so that's something. All right. So we can purchase something here for 10k. Does everyone have 10k? This one has 10k. This one has 10k, and this one has 10k as well, I think. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to Windurst first. We can purchase a magicked astrolabe there for 10k each. I want to get it on all characters though, because it's just nice to have. You can use that to open all the doors in Necropolis and just avoid a giant headache. So we are going to do that. We can purchase it at, let's see, Windurst Waters. Yeah, I'll use the home point on everyone then. Travel to another home point, Windurst Waters. I'm not sure where exactly in Windurst Waters. Can I see that? North map F8. Okay. Fairly sure. Yeah, that's definitely the closest then. Travel, Windurst Waters. Exit, right? Yeah. Cool. Stuff like this is just like, you could technically only get it on one character, but the one time you have to do something with one character there, for example, some AF quest or whatever, you'd be like, oh god, why didn't I get that before? So I'm just going to get it because 30k is pretty much nothing. I need to go to Cheruno, which is on the roof of the Opistory, and I'm fairly sure that this is the Opistory. So let's look for some stairs. Not there, not there. I think this next to the building is the stairs, so let's go there. There are so many items and key items and stuff now that make your life easier, and you should just pick them up. You could technically do this the old school way, but it's you'll regret it. Unless you're a true masochist, then you'll love it. Yeah, I want one. Good enough. Magic astrolabe, it's that easy. Yep, everyone got one. Cool. We can go to the LBs Necropolis now. I don't have a survival guide there yet, so I'll use a Juno home point here and just walk out. Need to go to Battaglia Downs, I think, and I'm not sure which LBs Necropolis we want to get to actually. Let's just see that real quick. I to J10 in Battaglia Downs. See Battaglia Downs real quick. I to J10. That's right next to the zone. Yeah, I'll just use a home point then. Technically, it could have been faster to use the survival guide in Battaglia Downs itself, but I think the zone to Juno is like right next to this, so it'll be faster for sure. Yeah. Travel to another home point. Juno, is that Port Juno actually? Not sure. No, it's not. It's Upper Juno then. Oh yeah, it is Upper Juno because that's the first time I came across Battaglia Downs. Yeah, it's Upper Juno. Travel to another home point. Juno. Upper Juno. Exit. There we go. Travel to another home point. Juno. Upper Juno. Exit. And now, yeah, we'll zone out here right away and just mount our way to it. We can unlock the survival guide there while we're at it as well. I think it's the survival guide would be there at least. That's what I'm hoping. Oh, there's a cutscene for Chains of Promathia. Yeah, for those that remember from our previous stream, where there was some boy that was taken to an infirmary. The infirmary is in Upper Juno, so we have a cutscene here. And yeah, people have no idea who he is or what he's here for or whatever. Chains of Prometheus storyline is widely regarded to be the best in this game, so if you're into that stuff, definitely try to follow it instead of using Eternity to blaze through it like I am. There we go. Technically we could just go to the infirmary right now, but yeah, we're going to do this first. I think I'll do a Shadow Lord at level 60 instead of level 50. Then again, I do lose out on key items that way, so maybe I shouldn't. Nah, I'll do it. Okay, we wait for these two to zone, which I are not zoning because I don't have attempt zone on, and I have only warped around so far, I guess. MS send, MS attempt zone on. So wait until they're here though. Yeah, there we go. What attempt zone does is whenever the main character just is at a certain point and he zones, they stay behind, and if you say attempt zone, as soon as the main character is not in the map anymore, they'll see it and they'll be like, okay, I'll just walk forward from here on out. Which automatically makes them zone 99% of the time, which is really nice because it's less stuff you have to do. These mounts are really nice, not gonna lie. I used to hate them because it felt a little bit stupid that you don't have to use sneak or invis or anything anymore. But for building an account, they are really nice, I'll admit that much. If you want to play this game slowly, I do not recommend getting mounts, because you miss out on a lot of what the game stands for, really. That's solid choice, right? You could also do it another way by, so if you raise a chocobo, you can use it as a mount as well. And it will use your certain chocobo that you raise. So if it has extra speed stats or whatever, you have a faster mount that way. It's the only way to get a faster mount too, I think. So there's still like a tiny amount of merit to using that. Okay, so we're going to read this real quick. The 3 question marks are located at F7, F9, and H9 on map 1. Run in and make a left where the road forks past the ghost and follow the hallway. When the road forks at the hellhounds, if the path to the left is open and you see liches around the brazier, then proceed there. Blah 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 blah. So if you possess a magic astrolabe, you can just open most of the gates yourself, which makes this so much easier. So I'm just going to get the map, I think, for LD Necropolis, and I'll do it like that. We need to be at F7, F9, and H9. Okay, cool. Let's get the survival guide here first, so we have the teleport towards LD Necropolis for the future, because I'm fairly sure we get some AF from this place as well. There we go. There is GOV here, which is actually kind of funny, but I don't have any blunt damage dealers, so this would be completely useless to me. MS and items, silent oil, there we go. I don't think we need prism powders here, but we may as well, really. Prism powder, there we go. We need prism powders for explosures and I think maybe hounds? But the explosures are in very certain rooms. Oh, the hellhounds are over here though. I'm not sure if hounds are aggressive to sight or just sound. Not sure about that. So it says the first split we need to go to make a left. Okay, we'll make a left right away then. So we make a left here. And then we go to the second part where the hellhounds are and where there's another split. I'm guessing they mean this here. So let's see where the green dots on our map are, because that's pretty much what we're going to do instead. I think one of our characters got stuck, so I'm just going to pick him up real quick. Yeah, he got stuck. These walls are really annoying because they have pillars next to them, and they just very slightly nudge your character the wrong way. Yeah, we're good. I've talked about this in previous streams before, but for Jarhead specifically then, this multi-send thing also has a really good follow function. That is, it does not have the delay a usual follow function has, so it's much faster. Yeah, I think we just go through here then, right? I think so. Yeah, there's the question mark. Cool. Let's drop our invis. All of these are sneak aggro, luckily, so we are Gucci here. Papyrus shred. There we go. I think everyone has one. Yep, everyone has one. Cool. The next one. This was the H9 one. Okay, so we need to go to F9, which is let's see, that's over there, and the F7 one. Oh, this might actually be really easy then. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a really easy one. Wait, can we go through here and not aggro anything? That would be nice. Yeah, I was just thinking about the follow delay and how we used to get stuck. Yeah, that doesn't. So what this does, instead of following your character where your character is server side, it kind of mimics your movement. So it walks ahead of the character server side. You can see that on the alternative screens as well. Like they walk ahead of Tenebrae on their screen, but Tenebrae is the first one walking, and they're all following Tenebrae right now. I don't know if these aggro, but I am not taking any chances. There's no reason to. So the nice thing here is because we can just walk through all of these doors, is we just go through here and we're at the second question mark, I think. This might actually be the easiest one then. Normally you have to farm the liches in this zone, which is really annoying, because if you don't have any blunt or light damage, they take a while to kill. And they half of them are black mages as well, so black mage is something you generally do not want to experience on. There we go. Cool. Okay, so from now on, this door is closed, and normally you have to walk all the way around to here, and here you have to flick a switch, and then this one will open, but because we have the astrolabe, we can just go through it. And that's a really big walk that we don't have to do, so I am very content with this. I'll be nice to the next person here that doesn't have an astrolabe and close the door behind me in a little bit. So the first two are easy to pick up. Something you don't have to do, but it's a really small effort, and this zone can suck when you don't have an astrolabe, especially if you're on your own and your sneak and fizz is limited. Yeah, so there's a lot of different. Oh, we need to open the door anyway. So normally it's like, okay, you can go there, you can open the door there, but this one won't open quite yet. But yep, easy peasy. And there it is. Ancient papyrus. Let's see. Ancient papyrus and one more. Ancient papyrus. Easy. Done. So I'm going to check Muet's experience. Oh, okay, so she's back at Cap's experience. That's really nice. I think our barbering is definitely not up, right? Oh, it is. Huh. Okay, we'll take it. MS and... wait, I actually have a macro for that. Control 9. Everyone use barbering. Cool. That's LB1 done. It's that easy, apparently. Yeah, we'll go to Ruluda Gardens real quick. That's where we turn this stuff in. Fairly sure, at least. Yeah. Let's see. Juno, Ruluda Gardens. What's the closest one? 1. Okay, cool. Home point and home point. There's a lot of people here, actually. I think that's a multi-boxer too. There's a lot of multi-boxers nowadays. It's very rare that people play with one character. I used to play with one character in this era though, so it's definitely possible. And you can go really far with one character. You just need some other people on some content. Like end game content, like Dynamics Wave 3, that kind of shit. But if you play well and you gear yourself well, you can go so far with one character. All right, let's turn this stuff in and let's make one experience somewhere. We might be able to do that through ROE objective. I think I'll do that, so I don't even have to leave town for it. That's such an easy way to do it too. Yeah. Okay, cool. We have to trade him all of these things, so let's do that on every character real quick. And should get a cutscene, I think. I love the music of Ruluda Gardens. So nice. There we go. Trade mats. There we go. So what we want to do is we want to go to level 60 and cap out the experience there before we do the next one. It's just easier to to get all the things that way. To get 2 quests in a row, basically. So there's tutorial level cap increase. There we go. And we just did that. So immediately we get it, and we get a level up, and we can get the new quest. That's something that's always nice. So are you just alt-tabbing to each character then? Yeah, on this stuff I am, but on a lot of other stuff you don't have to. I am very used to alt-tabbing because of Eden though, so I don't mind it that much, but you don't have to on a lot of stuff. For example, the home point stuff, there is an add-on that makes you able to just home point through a command, but it used to be that you can home point to home points that you don't have unlocked yet, and I don't like playing like that. So there's that. You could technically do it though. I don't know if that's still the case, and yeah, if someone has a heads up on me, then for me on that, then please let me know. But there's a lot of stuff you can automate, and basically the sky's the limit. I mean, there's a white mage bot that heals better than any person could, so that probably explains a lot as well. Okay, so cool. Yeah, okay, we got the quest. Cool. It's nice that you can do it like this. So technically we don't have to fight those NMs, but it's kind of weird because... I'm not saying I want to, I'm just saying if we have 3 characters, we need to press those question marks really fast to not be able to fight it. We'll try it out though, because it'll be fun. We might fight the last one. Yeah, so we're going to Southern Sandoria from favorites, I guess. Is it 1 or 3? It's 1. Okay, cool. We're going to Southern Sandoria first because there's a Unity Warp there. And we haven't really used Unity Warps quite yet, so we may as well use one to show how it works. Select from favorites. There we go. Because Unity Warps are really handy for areas you don't have unlocked yet. I think otherwise we need to go to Rankmund Pass. I'm not sure how you get to Boslin Glacier. But let's try it with Unity Warp. We need to talk to Herbabilien, I think. Yeah. So there's a Unity Warp level 125. Unity Warp Sarkabard. Okay, cool. We'll get the survival guide in Sarkabard as well. Bring me to a wanted encounter area, 125. I love Sarkabard. Great area. Then again, I used to be a puppet master, so everything that was dangerous there was easy experience for me, basically. A lot of people used to hate Sarkabard. Okay, as soon as all 3 of us are here, I'll use my silent oils. There should be an outpost here. I think the outpost is where the thingy will be. The survival guide. MS and item silent oil. There we go. I don't think we need prison powder here, so I'm just gonna run until I notice otherwise, basically. There's a telepoint here as well that we need to get. Teleport fuzzle. But yeah, for interacting with NPCs, that kind of stuff, I'm using alt tab just because it's may as well. But even if you have multiple screens, you'll have to alt tab regardless, because if you play with controller or keyboard, oh wow. Okay, so hold on. My other cat's like, yeah, I want to lie here down too. Oh my god, look at them. Ooh, come on, be nice, be nice, be nice. Don't be a dick. You did this yesterday to her as well. Oh shit, we need to make sure we don't get caught by the Shadow Dragon. Also, can you not walk in front of my screen, please? Come here. Ugh. You're heavy. Jesus. I think it's there. So these things are where the boreal enemies are, but I want to get the survival guide first. So I don't have to keep using unity points for this. Let's see. It's not here, I think. We need to make sure there's no amphitheater to kill us here as well. I think that's it, right? Yeah, there's the survival guide. Cool. That's what we wanted. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Cool. We have the survival guides. Let's try and do the fun method for this. We do have mounts actually. We should just use that instead of sneaking invis. Whoops. I keep forgetting about it. Okay, so I5, J6, and G10. That's not gonna be at that one then. G10 is pretty close though, so we'll do that one first. I think it's the one here. Mounts are so nice though. I keep forgetting that I have them. That's the only not nice thing about them. that's just me being stupid, I guess. Yeah, so G10, that's right around the corner here. Is that? Let's check out the telepuzzle first. I think it's close here as well. I'm fairly sure it's right there. Am I wrong? No, I am not. I am right actually. That's nice. Okay, cool. Dismount here. Unlock the telepoint for everyone. Really no reason not to. It's not like we'll use this a lot. We might use it sometime, maybe. It doesn't really matter whether we use it or not. There's a Records of Eminence quest that requires all telepoints as well. So whenever I'm like close to one, I'm just going to use them. Okay. I think this is the fastest way there. Those ledges, man. Keep ruining me. Alright. The first one is a hound. I think that's one of the less dangerous ones. Should have done that last so we can just like kill it, but it's okay. I think this is it, right? We can just go through here. It's the other one then. It's so weird to me that you don't have to fight these anymore. I am going to call trusts just in case, because if this doesn't work, I don't want to be caught with my pants down pretty much. Yeah, it should be here. And then the question marks are at the end of this tunnel, I think. Oh, there's a boreal hound right there. It already spawned. Someone's been doing this then. Oh, that might be a good thing. That might honestly be a good thing. Because if it already spawned, it can't aggro us. So let's... fuck me. It's there, isn't it? Triangular, triangular, and triangular. Cool. Apparently, I thought these were true sound, but they're not. I am very lucky, because that would definitely have aggroed me right there. Apparently it hard patrols. But yeah, we got the first one. So we don't have to kill the mob for it. That's kind of nice. Second one at I5 and third one at J6. So let's do those next. That means someone else is here, right? Huh. No, guess not. Maybe it's from another day or something. I don't know if they ever despawn really. We'll have to be a little bit careful though, because the tiger aggroes to side too. And we can't click the thing while we're invisible, so we need to be a little bit careful on that. Yeah, we need to go this way. One area I do not enjoy is Castle Vessel, because it is a bitch to navigate through. I really hate that. And with me, probably everyone else. It's so hard to navigate through that. I've been lost on there countless times. Even like, I think half a year ago or something, on Eden I was lost as well. Just killing demons because I was aggroing everything at one point because I couldn't safely recast my sneak invis. It's just such a shitty area. It's good that it exists because it makes you appreciate the other areas more, I guess. And it does give you a sense of danger and adventure and stuff, but God, it's so annoying to go through. Let's see if this NM is up as well then. I think it will be. I think it will be. Yep, there's the tiger. Okay, we need to be super careful here. So, it aggroes to sound and sight. What we're going to do is we're going to dismount as soon as he stops navigating through this part. Look at him look for people though. Okay. Okay, he's starting to run back now. I think we're good. Fairly sure we're good. This one has it, this one has it, this one has it. Phew. Alright, we're good. Tiger's the most annoying one. That's the one I really want to not deal with. Because he has an AoE paralyze and he spams it hard. It's super annoying to deal with. Yeah, this quest is so easy this way. I need to recast Sneak before we do the next one. So I am going to do that as soon as I find a safe spot right before the cave, I think. Because, yeah, without it, I will actually aggro it. That's not something I want. I think I can recast Sneak here, actually. Yeah, we'll recast it here. Silent Oil. Oh shit. Did everyone get it? Nope. I am dumb. I should have checked that first. There we go. We'll use another one. That's fine. It's only money, right? It's only money. We'll take a left here. I think a second screen would benefit mostly because of reading wiki stuff, but eventually after you're done with all these unlocks and stuff, you don't use it wiki that much anymore, so... It's just convenient to have, I think, but it's not definitely not necessary at all. Yeah, the next one is definitely there. The Quirrell might be side as well, actually. Let's check that out real quick. Yeah, oh, it detects by true sight even. Oof. So we need to be careful around this one. Yeah, we need to be very careful around this one. But same deal, we'll let it patrol a little bit, and as soon as it ends its patrol, that's where we swoop in and yoink the key item. Unless it's just not up, it might just not be up, but yeah, all of them are up so far. That's what I thought. Okay, let's wait until it goes back. Yeah, it's already going back. I'm glad I waited. Okay, I'm going to target these on the other characters already, so when he starts... Okay, he starts moving back already. Cool. I think it aggroed me. Yep. Yeah, let's do this. And let's warp out. I think everyone got the key item though. Let's see. Control. Shit. Wrong one. Control 9. Wait, what do you mean unable to use item? Okay, let's try it again. I think everyone got it. That one got it. I'm fairly sure we're good. I'm fairly sure. Is there a specific guide you are following, or are you just looking up stuff you know you need to do? You can follow a certain guide if you want to. There is a really good guide on BG Wiki. It's not a perfect guide because there's some stuff I do not agree with. Like some stuff is very, very skippable, and you should skip it. But it will cover most of the content that you can do at least. So BG Wiki has a really good guide for that. I might actually make a Nightbot command for the wiki. Wait, I'll do that right now. I think it's a good idea. Hold on a second. There we go. There we go. And Nightbot, I'll make a command real quick. There we go. I think that should work. Yeah, exclamation point guide should direct you to it. There's a few things that you also have to take with a grain of salt, like when they say like which server should I pick, it says Asura. In my opinion, Asura is one of the most toxic environments in this game and not worth going to. So there's a lot of opinionated stuff in there that's not clear that it is an opinion. Every server has its merit, and you are not bound to Asura if you don't want to. I hate Asura, so I'm not doing that anytime soon.
Oh no.
She's being a dickhead, isn't she? But yeah, so take it with a grain of salt. Keep thinking for yourself as well. There's some stuff where it says go here, go here, go here, but when it's not a very specific unlock, sometimes it's like, yeah, you should get this gear, you should get this gear. Think for yourself, because some of the gear is outdated, and the guide is a little bit outdated too. So not all of it is worth doing. Just use your best judgment, basically. That's the best way to do it. As soon as you, if you just use your best judgment, you'll be completely fine. If you do want to start playing the game and you haven't played it before, and you want to join this server, I am trying to make a community here as well to help people out and that kind of stuff. Do let me know before making a character though, because I can hook you up with a gold world pass. It will give you a lot of extra items at the start. And that's just it's just something nice you can have. You get a really big experience ring from it. Okay, level cap 60. Cool. Got that out of the way pretty fast actually. I thought we would be busy with that for like 4 hours maybe. But it's 1.5 hours in and we're already done. I could do Sandoria missions. I could also just get experience. It's kind of a toughie because I want to get experience, but I also want to get the next key item, so my experience gain will be faster. But I think level 60 is a much easier Shadow Lord fight because I'm fairly sure it's uncapped now. I'll check it out. We are rank 3 right now. Do we have full profile points? Rank points? No, we do not. We can... we'll levels a little bit then, because the more crystals we have, the better for getting to rank 5. I've played before, but it's been years and never seriously, but I have a couple 99s on my character and stuff, but since I have always been alone, I never really got any endgame content done, which is why I want to explore multiboxing. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I'm doing as well. There is a lot of endgame content you can do with Trust, though, so... you do not need to multi-box for that, but yeah, there's the end game and there's the end game, and for the end game, you definitely need more people for it. But technically, there's a lot of stuff you can solo. Yeah, I think. On which character do you have your, or on which server do you have your character? Because you have multiple characters, right? Or just a couple? Oh yeah, just a couple 99s on a singular character then. Yeah, I read that wrong. Where do we want to level right now? Let's see. There's a couple of leveling guides that I'm looking at here. Fenrir. Okay. Yeah, Fenrir still exists, I think. So you could use that and skip all the mission stuff. I was working on Blue Mage, getting all the spells for it, but college happened and I got busy. Yeah, that's fair. So one thing that is, if you want to start over again, getting a multi-box is the best way to do it as well, because you will have to do all the missions anyway on your multi-box. You need to do the missions. There's a lot of bonuses you get for endgame if you did all of them. So if you want to continue on your level 99 to skip the missions, but you want a multi-box as well, you might as well just start new characters. The reason I did that as well is because if there ever comes a day where you want to get one more multi-box character, you can just get your 99 in there as well that way. So for example, I have a best in slot dancer and best in slot warrior on Asura, and if I ever need a really good damage dealer, I can just ship it to Leviathan and use it. Yeah, exactly. You should just start new characters, in my opinion. Like, if it wasn't multi-box, I'd be like, oh yeah, you don't need that, but if you are, I feel it's just better. Let's see, there was a guide on experience somewhere here. What's the auction house like in Leviathan? Is this well, I'm pleasantly surprised because there's a lot of stuff that I could just buy. For example, Phalanx only drops from I think level 40 BCNMs, and there was 3 on the auction house. I bought one of them at a really low price too, 200k. That's low for Phalanx. Phalanx used to be way higher, so it's not bad. I thought it'd be much worse, but yeah, so there's certain stuff like, for example, a Gossipit grass that unlocks the Chocobo. I thought that wouldn't be on the auction house either, but it is, and I never had to farm a single piece for them. And I was ready for that grind, but didn't have to. So it's not that dead. It's just nice and quiet, and after being on Asura, that's something I really enjoy. Because this is Yell on Asura. I hate N-words. That's Asura in a nutshell. You see that yell every single minute. It's fucking annoying. It's just how people are there. I think it's because it's like 90% American or something. I just really hate that kind of stuff. And even if it's something you can technically turn off yell, but that means you also turn off every single party thingy you can find as well. And if you want a party here, I can just yell and people will actually see it, because almost nobody uses yell here. I remember back in the day, I wanted to unlock Ninja for my subclass, and you had to farm those necklaces or whatever, and they didn't stack. Basically, I've never... Oh, yeah, they do stack now. Oh god, those sucked. Those sucked. And not a little bit either. I think there's a way around it now. I'm not sure if there is. You can get Utsusemi Ichi from an NPC now for like 12k though, so... And I'm fairly sure it's not because of the ninja unlock, it's the Utsusemi unlock that you farm for. So I don't think you even need Tenshodo Fame anymore. My yeah, my mic just died a little bit there. I hope it's fine because I've charged it yesterday, so yeah, it's the same thing though. It's the same thing. Yeah, what are we doing? We are going to get some experience, I guess. How many arrows do I have on Mr. this guy? I think I still have quite a lot, right? I have 7 quivers. That's pretty decent. I have some Baitetsu parcels as well. Huh. Interesting. I think we'll level somewhere. I'm not sure where though. Oh, there's a experience guide here on the Clopedia as well. I'll try that one. Kuftal Tunnel. That actually seems like it might be nice. Kadeva Meyer, Oyada Tree. Oyada Tree is a pretty cool map, I think. Might do that. Let's see what level the Bark Spider is though. 60 to 63. I'm a bit low for that, I think. Yeah, I'm a bit low for that. I'll go to. I think I'll go to Kuftal Tunnel. Rubber crabs are level 60 or 63 as well, but they're less dangerous. They might be slow though. There's so many spawns there though. Kuftal Tunnel, how do I get there again? Western Altepa Desert. Okay, cool. We'll do an unlock right away there as well then. I think Unity Warp was fastest, I'm fairly sure. If I do start soon, I think, yeah, if you do, let me know. I'll hook you up with a Gold World Pass. Make sure you let me know before you create the character though, because at character creation you have to turn in the Gold World Pass already, so before it's made. Yeah, you just get some free shit. Like one of the bigger items you get right away because it's a reward system based on how long you sub. So as the year continues, you get free shit. But one of the things you get from it is that on Arbama or the other person? I think. Where is my ring? It might be in my mock house actually. Let's see, mock safe. Yeah, it's here. This ring is what you can get. Wait, I'll give him the main screen real quick. This ring is what you get from it. 30,000 experience boost, experience points plus 150%, which is normally 50, so that's really big. And it has a 1 out of 1 use, but you can keep using this every 2 hours. This does not deplete. I'll need separate emails and accounts for each character. No, you do not. You can. So how it works now? It used to work with Play Online accounts. Now you have a Square Enix account, and you basically put all your Play Online accounts on one Square Enix account. And it completely works, and it's a little bit more integrated than it used to be. That used to be the true end game, making a fucking account. It used to be horrible, but it's not that bad now. If you do, by the way, what I did is I made my Square Enix account British. I said that I live in the United Kingdom because Square Enix thinks the pound is the British pound is a lot more, worth a lot more than it is, basically. So, for example, I would usually it would cost me 12 euros to sub. Now it costs 10 euros per account to sub, because they think pounds are way more expensive than they actually are in real life. So make a United Kingdom character if you don't have to, but it's cheaper. So I did it, and I feel like I should tell people about it. And there's our cat again, going to annoy me, eh? Yeah, you're a little bit annoying, aren't you? Yeah, it's something small, but when you are using alts, that shit starts racking up. I'm saving 6 euros a month, which is over half of another alt because of that. Basically, if I if I didn't do this, I could, for the same price, only get 3 alts for 1 month and then 2 alts for 1 month. And now I can do 3 and 3. So I'll have to pay for 3. Yeah, you do. That's the bad part about it. You get a lot of stuff out of it though, so it's kind of weird because, for example, Ambuscade is a big money maker, but it's capped on a monthly expending thing. But it counts for every character, so Ambuscade with if you have 6 characters, Ambuscade is a giant money maker. And for example, for 3 people, which I have 3 accounts now, right? If I only do Ambuscade for Alexandrite and I don't sell anything else, I can use all that Alexandrite and make a mythic in 4 months instead of a year. So there's a lot of good stuff you get from it. I wish you could just add extra. That's the reason I never multibox either. My mic keeps cutting out sometimes, it's really annoying. I hope that problem doesn't persist throughout the stream. But yeah, let's do some leveling while we talk about this stuff, by the way. We can go to Crawler's Nest as well and go to kill beetles there. I don't have thingy though, I don't have Magic Finale, so I'm not sure about that. Oh yeah, I was going to do Kuftal Tunnel. I think the best way to do that is from the Unity warp, so yeah, let's go to the Unity NPC. Fairly sure that's the fastest way there. I'll unlock a Robbo on the other characters as well, because only Tenebra has that unlock as of yet. Select from favorites, this one. Select from favorites, this one. There we go. I wish, yeah, so that's that is something to take into account. That's also why I have 3 instead of 6. Otherwise I just get 6. But I think that's the problem SE would run into very fast, because it would be so cheap to get alts running. And it's a very good way to kill your game economy-wise as well. All I have to buy is the game 3 times, right? Yeah. It's a shame you didn't do this last month. There was a discount campaign where it went for 10 euros. That's why I bought it. Like, you're literally 2 days late. I don't want to sound like a dick, but it's just like, oh man, it sucks. That's something you technically could wait for, but that's a choice you make, I guess. Western Altapa, level 125. Okay, cool. Bring me to a wanted encounter area. 125. Yeah, that is, it feels bad, man. It's something like, I didn't want to say it because it makes you feel bad, but they do exist, the discount campaigns, but there was just one, so I don't think there will be another for a while. And the shitty part about it is you could technically just buy one account instead, but if you do that, you'll have to do the missions a lot of extra times for the other accounts afterwards, so that's not really worth doing either. I think if you want to do this, you should probably just buy the 3, like however many multi-box accounts you want, just buy them outright and just swallow it up the cost of it. Like, it costs money. It costs money to entertain yourself. All right, that's fine. I think that's the healthiest way to look at it. And don't buy them if you are in desperate need of money, because obviously there's better things to do with your cash. I was reconnecting to chat a little bit there, so if you said something I might have missed it. And yeah, I agree, I don't mind spending the cash at all. Yeah, okay, then it's fine. It's like, I'm not gonna tell you what you should do or should not do, so just do whatever you think is right. If you want to play this game and you want a lot of entertainment out of it, and you don't mind spending the money on it, then go ahead and spend the money, why not? Especially if you earn enough money to sustain it, there's no reason not to. I always look at it in like in theater tickets. Do I rather go to the theater for 15 euros, or do I play this game for 1.5 months? And it's really easy for me to say, yeah, I'm not going to the theater. That's so fleeting, and there's such a tiny amount of hours in there that this is just like a better deal. It's just one way to convince yourself, I guess. There's a field manual. It's not a. I want a survival guide here as well. Same here. I say that to all my friends. Yeah, it's just what you want, really. And in my opinion, everyone should decide that for themselves. If you think it's not worth playing this game, don't play the game. Obviously, it's that easy. Just pick what you want to do. Your life, your money, your choice. Easy. How many alts are you planning on getting? I'm like, you spent probably like, yeah, exactly. And most games are way beyond 6 hours of entertainment. The good ones, at least. I'm probably ashamed of how many hours I have in this game, for example. So yeah. Let's see. There is there a there is a survival guide here, huh? Wait, where is it? Oh, there. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, it's all the way at the other side of the map, but it's a really small map apparently. Probably 3. I see that DD, Geo, and White Mage is a good way to multibox. Yeah, DD, Geo, and Bard is also a really good way to do it. If you want some meta comps, just let me know. I have a few combinations that will clear literally everything. Reddit is to be taken with a grain of salt. The Final Fantasy XI Reddit is definitely to be taken with a grain of salt. There's a lot of heavy meta players right there, and that don't know how to play really. They just get carried by their jobs. And there's also a lot of players there that are very new to the game, but they think something is OP. So if you get your information from there, be careful and keep thinking for yourself. That's all I can say. Hey, why aren't you getting on your... there you go. Yeah, exactly. So, for example, one of the... Oh my god, my cat's on... Hold on. You there. She is so annoying today, Jesus Christ. She keeps climbing on literally everything. And I'm like, why are you here? Go do something. But yeah, for example, Rune Fencers with a Geo and a Bard can clear 90% of the content, and if you make sure the Bard has an off switch to White Mage, you can clear 100% of the content, I think. Maybe 99%, I don't think they can do Wave 3 Dyna on their own. They won't be fast enough, I think. But yeah, Rune Fencer is a great damage dealer and is also a tank, so that's like one of the best classes you can pick. If you want a switch on the Rune Fencer for magic damage dealer, pick Corsair. Corsair is by far the best magic damage dealer in this game. Then there's also Rune Fencer Geo Summoner that can clear a lot, because Summoner's 1 hour is completely broken, is absolutely busted, and I don't know how it's not been nerfed yet. Rune Fencer tanks for long enough for the Summoner to kill it, basically. You could technically also do it with a Trust tank instead and 2 Summoners, but it's kind of awkward because the Trust tank will not hold hate after very little time. But there's a lot of ways to do stuff. You do not need to meet meta at all. Like for example, I played Warrior and I played Dancer, and I cleared every single piece of content until I quit. So you'll be fine on anything really. Oh wait, Kuftal Tunnel is up there. Whoops. Did not know that. There's a... Wait, actually we should probably get the Altepa teleport. point. Where is that? Is that an Eastern Altepa? It might be. Western Altepa Desert. Huh. I think it's at Eastern Altepa. There is a survival guide here. I'll get that real quick as well. But yeah, there's so many team comps. If you say exclamation point jobs, that's the jobs I'm gonna level on these 3 characters at first. So it'll show you what my plan is for now. Reasoning behind it is I enjoy being off meta, even if it's a little bit worse, because there's a lot of stuff that's not known about it yet. So there's a lot of stuff you can find out for yourself, and I really enjoy doing that in this game. For example, Paladin is a really good tank, and Martel is one of the better Paladins out there that is proving that it's a really good tank. And I have the feeling Paladin can be absolutely great. I don't think it can be better than Rune Fencer, but I think it can definitely be equal. But it's something I'll have to find out. Ranger I've always wanted to play, never really played it. Same for Ninja, same for Bard, same for Scholar as well. There's a few different comps in there. You can Paladin, Ranger, Bard, for example, for physical damage. You can Paladin, Ranger, Scholar for magic damage and skill chain damage. You can Geo, Ninja, Bard for basically bursting stuff. There's the merit of Scholar and Ninja for skill chain and magic bursting on Ninja, which is apparently a thing as well. And you can either use a Geo or Paladin to help with that. So there's a lot of off-meta wonky stuff that you can use there that might be good, might not be good, but it's not been used really. So we'll see. That's just the way I like playing. If you want to go full meta, that's your choice, and like I'd be completely fine with it too. But it's just not the way I enjoy playing this game. Actually, let's go to Eastern Altepa Desert as well and just unlock the survival guide there along with the telepoint. I want that telepoint. There's so many ways to play. Let's see. Eastern Altepa Desert maps. I feel you definitely enjoy playing jobs I want to, am interested in rather than picking them just because they are the best. Yeah, and also the only way you can tell, so bandwagoning is a thing that's done pretty heavily in this game, right? But if you don't know if a job is good just because it's not played, you'll never know it. Whereas if you play a job and you notice it's like, hey, it can do this, hey, it can do that, then you're like, hey, this job is actually really strong, and nobody knows it because nobody plays it, because everyone's being a meta slave. One of those jobs I feel at 75 days was Puppet Master. Puppet Master was way stronger than people gave it credit for. I mained that job through the entire 75 age, and I cleared so much on it. And I outdamaged so many people on it too. Puppet Master now is really funny as well, because it's not a great damage dealer, but it's one of the best tanks as well. It's one of, well, we only have 3 real tanks actually, so yeah. Ninja is not considered a tank anymore. But it can tank a lot of stuff that other jobs have a little bit of trouble with. I say a little bit because if you're good, you won't have trouble with it, but there's some stuff they're like, huh, this is actually really easy to tank. Let's see where the survival guide is here. F10, alright. We're not super close, but we'll get it real quick. I'm glad I still have silent oils and stuff for Kuftal Tunnel, because I might need to use it to get through it to the other end. But there's so many off-meta picks you can do that are actually viable. F10 is that way. Oh, I think that's at the outpost. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that's the outpost. But basically, if you... One of the things that you'll use a lot is Geomancer. If you have an alt, almost everyone with an alt, with alts, has a Geo alt. Just because it's so useful. It's too strong for its own good, in my opinion. I wish it was less good, so it would be like, should we bring this or should we not bring this, instead of we need to bring this. It's also the thing why I'm a little bit iffy with my team comp, because technically it would be so much better if I had 4 characters, since it would allow me to bring a tank, Geo, and Bard. Because Bard is also a really big one. If you melee anything, Bard is needed. That's it's not an option. Beastman control, huh? It sucks. But there's so much different stuff. Got the survival guide. Let's go back to Western Altapa and get to the tunnel. I think I used to, yeah, I definitely used to level on these, not on these accounts, but on stuff like Eden and stuff. I think that camp is pretty nice. Underrated. We should be good at the Altapa zone here. At Kuftal Tunnel, I think that should be fine. I hope there's a Grounds of Valor there. To make sure we don't fall in that stuff. Let's see what BG recommends. Asha Zeta in 1 level, huh? I don't like Asha to level in. It's good, but it's not fun in my opinion. You don't get to see anything of the world, you know. Fairly sure we have to go there. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways to do it. Whatever works for you, really. I can actually use this now. That's pretty nice. I think every character has it as well. Yep. And every character can use it. Oh, god damn, I'm lucky. There we go. Did she startle you? You just have the daily. Ah, okay. Yeah, my cat's definitely in a mood. A mood of non-cooperation, that is. Not this one though, this one's sweet. Okay, so Kuftal is at the top here. I just really hope the Grounds of Valor is at this side instead of the other side, since Cape Tarragon is quite a walk away through Kuftal Tunnel, I think. This way. I don't know how good of a training area this will be as well, because I am kind of under level for it, and they're crabs. Crabs are pretty fucking tanky. At least they don't hit hard though, so there's that. I don't think crabs are weak to piercing, right? Gonna check to be sure. Family crabs. You can't just say crab then. Category crabs, that's fine too. No, it's not. Sometimes it feels like it could be, so I always check real quick. It says I should go there at level 55 instead. One guide says 51, the other says 55, and I'm 51. Just hope it works then. I think this is with the premonition that that it's a good thing to do to kill IT++ mobs and good experience from those. So I think these will be really slow. I'm still not sick of the song somehow. I am already sick of the campaign battle song though. I fucking hate that music. It's one of the worst. Like I really enjoy the music in this game, but that song just, I don't know, it just feels so shitty. I like the Eastern 4S song though, when the campaign battle isn't happening, it's so nice. It's very peaceful. I think there's an add-on for that as well, that can toggle your background music to certain areas, which is pretty interesting. Alright, let's see it. Okay, so there's Groundstone, and there's a survival guide. Sweet. We got lucky. That's nice. Cape Tarragon is a pretty good place to experience as well, I think. Okay, Groundstone, let's see what we got. Sand Lizard right away. That's nice. Individual training, page 1, I think. Robber Crab, Sand Lizard. Yep, that's the one. Let's hope this works out. Because I do not want to move again until 60, basically.
Oh.
Oops. I'll drink this real quick. Yeah, my bad. I've completely forgot about my tea. So, I had to chug it real quick. Otherwise I don't get my coffee, and my coffee is important to me. Thanks. I think everyone has it now, right? Okay, okay. I'm wet too. Yeah, okay. We're good. We'll put this guy on auto array start. 7 arrows. Oof, that's not a lot. We'll open up a quiver right away. We'll give lead to the bard, so BCMD leader Moet. We'll make the bard use trusts, and it might be better to just use magic trusts at this level. Maybe. We'll see. If it's really bad experience, we'll do that. Okay. So we have that. We can use the bard buffs. There's one. And the second one. There we go. Arpama is auto array full. That means he's using all the chop abilities himself. What weapon skills does he have? I'll think I'll use Flaming Arrow here. So auto RA, yes, Flaming Arrow. There we go. Very cool. And we'll start on one of these Sand Lizards. I think that's a clean pull. Ooh, I like this music. It's nice. Decent music, decent music. We enjoy those. I'll sentinel up here, because these are gonna suck. I'm going to get some quests in here as well. Objective list, region, original areas. I think it'll be here somewhere. Is this Sillard? Guftal Tunnel in Sillard. Okay, cool. I'll do that on every character real quick. Let's make sure we keep hate here though, otherwise we might die. It's not something we want. Yeah, so there we go. And this character as well. Objective list, region, Sillard 1, Gooftop Tunnel. There we go. You don't get that much good shit from it, but it's basically just an extra, and if we're here for a while anyway, we may as well. That's how I look at it. Use this. Yeah, these I'll need to resummon my white mage a lot, I think. I am fairly sure I need to resummon my white mage a lot. That's fine. Let's go here real quick. Why is my guy not... Oh right, he's out of ammo, huh? Wait, autora start. Did I not start him? I thought I did. Why is he not RAing? My guy. Why no shoot? I think my add-on broke. Plugin I mean, but yeah. I'll unload it, I'll reload it. Load auto RA. Auto RA start. RA was flaming arrow. He does not feel like RAing, huh? I'm not sure why. Not sure what's wrong here. We got a lot of experience from it though. That's nice. So I'm not sure why, but my add-on isn't quite working on this guy. Huh. Let me think here. What could be it? Autora berserk? No, I want autora full. It should work. Autora start. Enabled, yeah. It should work. Strange. Very, very strange. Might be good on this pull. Try it like this. See if this one works properly. Nope. I'll use Bard Buffs regardless, but... Dude, why aren't you RAing right now? Oh, that's not good. That's gonna link, isn't it? I need to be careful here. I'll do it manually real quick for these last few arrows. Does it just not work in Gooftop Tunnel or something? That would be really strange. No. Oh god, it's gonna link everything. Do these not link? Oh, they do. They are hitting. We need to zone this. Yep. We need to zone this. We have a full link on our hands, basically. Yeah, disengage. Disengage. Yeah, there we go. Both of these fuckers should follow me right now. Okay, cool. I'm not sure why my add-on broke here. I am not sure. It does seem to be working here, so why wouldn't it work? Why wouldn't it like actually work? Makes no sense. This area is pretty dangerous, so it's good experience, and you get some ground feather stuff in there too, which is nice. But I'll also do this real quick. I will sync to Mwets. There we go. Oh. I'll use some different trust too. Number 2 did pretty well last time. Let's see if we have another one. Let's try this one. I'm not sure if that one's good though. There we go. Cool. Yeah, so auto array start. This should enable auto array and it should start shooting, but it wasn't last time. Not entirely sure why that is. Just use this. You're gonna range attack, buddy? You're not, huh? This annoys me greatly, not gonna lie. Why do you not feel like range attacking, dude? Come on. Everything seems to be working except the RA stuff as well. Did? Oh, okay, who did that? Leonina is using AoE moves, god damn it. Faux Lullaby. Yep. This is why I don't want to use random trust. She's actually using AoE moves. That's so shitty. We might still live this. We will see. It would help a lot if our ranger actually used his shit though, and he's not, so. I think it's better to zone these, yep. Here we go again. This is so stupid, why won't you just use the thing? Mostly, I'm kind of peeved that auto array isn't working for Arbama, because that would mean I need to be constantly babysitting him. I'm gonna heal myself a little bit here, but I'm not sure why either. What am I doing wrong? Auto array, help. Let's see. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I'm just gonna reload again.
Maybe I have a business opportunity.
Ooh. For what? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can you send it to me? Full time or part time or? Oh, maybe. Load auto array. Load auto array. Okay, so it won't start until I zone back in, which is what we will do now. I'm gonna check it out real quick without trusts. I'll probably zone this. I just want to see if it works, because it should work. Auto RA start. So if I do this and I attack, it does work. See, this is what I want to see. Why weren't you doing this before? It's so strange. Well, at least it works now, so. That's so strange, though. Thank you. Why does it work now? Why didn't it work before? Also, look at the damage Arbamon took. He does not enjoy that. Oof. God damn, he almost died there. At least it's working. Auto RA, start. At least it's working, we'll take that. Auto RA, Berserk. I want it to use Berserk too, since that's what I have here. Yeah, I'll go on Wets and summon a Truss again. Not the same ones as last time though, obviously. I'll just use my regular Truss here. It worked last time, and fuck AoE moves. I'm not sure what I did wrong on the autora. If someone knows, then please do let me know. I feel like I'm stupid. Thanks with all the help for my questions. I have to go do some stuff, but I'm gonna leave your stream on, but I'll be muted. Yeah, that's really nice. Thank you, man. I'll be around though. Good luck with leveling and stuff. Yeah, thanks. I'll definitely level if Auto RA will let me. So I think that won't link this way. But yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's do that right away. He's using it now. Okay, we're good. We are not good actually. We are dying. Thanks for the cure. I needed it. Let's get our minuet in here. And prelude for that matter, because we need both. I think we're good. I'm just gonna use Sentinel for the damage reduction here. We're fine on hate, but we are taking a lot of damage pretty easily. I'm glad I did it there actually, because Tailblow would have done like 200 plus. It's nice. Okay, so auto array, weapon skill, flaming arrow. Maybe that breaks it. It could break it, technically. Because Amberma has TP. He missed. Oh no, he didn't break it. Okay, cool. We're good. That's nice. I don't think Shield Bash can miss. Did I make it? Ah, nice, I made it. Oh no, I didn't make it. I just got erased instantly. Yeah, the stone. I didn't make it. Damn it. So there is one server that has the same I want itself. However, if I truly start, I want to play with you because you seem very helpful. Too bad it's not available on Leviathan. Oh, the name you want, yeah. I had that same problem as well with picking servers, but eventually I just picked another name because I was like, oh, you know what? Normally I use my main handle everywhere, but it might actually be fun to change it up a little bit. So it's your pick really. I wouldn't let your server depend on it, personally. It's a choice, and I respect the choice. I understand it though. I had the same thing because Rainmart is available pretty much nowhere. It was not a server that it was available on, but I really wanted to do Leviathan because I knew this server was what I wanted to do, basically. But yeah, it's a choice. Jesus Christ, look at me, I'm just fucking dying over here. My shield skill needs to go up. it's hitting for 121, I'm dying, stop it. Yeah, it's just a choice. There's a lot of cool names, I think. Like, these names, I've never thought of them before. These are all new names to me. But I really ended up liking them. Because what's usually my the way I do it is I just pick a few cool trusts and I pick their names. But a lot of those were gone, so couldn't do that on Leviathan apparently. I think it'll be fun for everyone to be on one server though, if we do want to do some endgame stuff too. It'll be way easier to get a group that way. Because most groups are kind of closed off, not that much I think. I hope, at least. But you don't see a lot of yells on these servers, so pickup groups are definitely not a thing. So this mob isn't dying. I'm not sure why, but he is not dying. What level are you? 64, I think that's the highest we can go, huh? That's 61, yeah, I think we need to zone this. Because it's just not dying. Yeah, we'll zone it. We'll zone it. I might need to invincible here, I'll see though. Maybe I'm fine. Oh, I have defender, I should use that. I should actually use that. It's a 25% defense boost, it's always really nice. Did I die on the zone? I didn't, right? I nearly did though. Ooh. I am cutting it way too close on this training camp, to be honest, because I only killed one so far, I think. Wait, I'm level 52 already, huh? I'm at level 52. Oh wait, there's some stuff we can do actually. I'll get some experience here. That'll make this easier. We can do tutorial. Not weapon skills. Rhapsody's Vanadil. We did some of that. Let's get some experience from that done. There we go. Yeah, we got a lot of experience from this. We only did one of those though. There's that. There is, I think, not quests. Obtain job. Yeah, there's an obtain job one. This is the part one, so a big part. There's a chocobo license that we can get. There we go. Obtain sport job. Yeah, I'll do it like this. I think that's a good idea. Get this too. Storage expansion. We don't have that yet. We do have this. No, we do not. There was one for leveling as well. I think it's in content, maybe? Combat general? No, it's not combat general. It's not in spoils either. Achievements probably. Yeah, achievement sounds right. So level 30 or white mage is on Moet. Level 50 white mage. We don't have level 50 white mage though. For anyone who knows the famous Trump copy of Kofefe Barrow Musings, that's fucking funny. Levels 2, level Bard. We got level Bard, so we can get another one here. We don't have Fame though. I think there's nothing in Unity that I can really do though. Yeah. Nothing I want to do, at least. We need to use this as well, and we should use this too. It's crazy how high level you are already. Yeah, it goes pretty fast if you know what you're doing. This camp is pretty rough though, so I'm definitely going to use a few of these to get myself up there. This one, you saw how much they hit for. They hit really hard, and they should not be hitting that hard right now. We didn't do that one yet. That's fine. We didn't do that one yet. Okay, so we're out of this. Let's see, crafting no, harvesting no, content no, achievements. Yeah, there we go. That's level 30 warrior, and level 30 paladin, and level 50 paladin. I think that's it. Fairly sure that's it. Oh yeah, and daily. We want to do the daily as well. There we go. I could buff allies on paladin. I have protect. I could do that. I don't think I can do it on ranger though, so my ranger will be a little bit behind. Quests, objectives, tutorial, not basics, level cap increase. There it is. It's the only one here, right? Yeah, this one, and we'll pick up the next one right away as well. There's no reason not to. We're going to use it soon anyway. Mission Sandoria is nothing new, so we go to achievements, job levels, warrior, and ranger twice. There we go. And we'll get 2 other daily vanquish multiple enemies. I still have buff allies from yesterday because I can't buff allies on ranger. That's fine though. I could technically do this real quick by casting protect a bunch of times, I think. Basically your level caps at 99 eventually, and there's level 99 gear, and there's level 109 gear, 117 gear, and 119 gear. So basically it gives you a lot of extra stats so that it appears as if you are level 119 even though your character level is 99. I'm not sure why they did that instead of just raising the level cap, but they did, so that's what that means. Item level also only exists on armor and weapons, not on accessories. So belts, rings and earrings, and ammo pieces, I think as well. Not sure about that one. Ranged weapons I definitely have I-119 gear though. Does this count? I want to know if this counts real quick. What? It doesn't count at all. Oh, it needs to. I think he had protect on them, huh? He needs to cancel that first. That's annoying. But yeah, so that's what 119 means. It means as you are wearing armor, and it's because of the stat boost they give, it appears as if you are level 119. So you can just equip the gear, and that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's that easy. So that's why I keep saying. I think this does count, right? Yeah, it does count. So I keep saying where the BG Wiki guide is pretty good for what you have to do, but it's also a little bit outdated on stuff you can skip. That's the stuff that I mean. There's a lot of stuff where you get your armor for level 109 and 117, and then some bad 119 gear and that stuff, and you can skip a lot of that. Like, you could technically do the content if you wanted to, but a lot of it is very time consuming and not really needed, so why would you do it? By the time you get there though, if you do play, just let me know. I can help you out. I know how to gear most jobs. A lot of them have the same principle as well, so that makes it easier. I'll use this as well. I wonder if that counts as 1 buff or 2 buffs when I use this on the Muet. Let's see how. It counts as 1 buff. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, she'll get it automatically, obviously, but hey, enhancing magic level 2 feels good, man. That's actually pretty funny. But yeah, it's that easy. There is some gear that you need to get job points for, and that's a superior gear. That doesn't mean the gear is automatically better. It just means some gear has superior on it. as a requirement. Some of it is good, some of it is bad, and some of it is great. So, and you require a certain job points level to unlock those. You need to get your job points maxed anyway, though. So it's basically the same as merits. You just need to max them out. You get a lot of good stuff from it, and at 2100 points, both of your 1 hour abilities will get a 15-minute cooldown decrease. So you can use your 1 hour's abilities every 45 minutes instead, which is really nice. There we go. Look at that, 1500 experience for that shit. I actually leveled from doing this, by the way. Oh, Bart's still 51 though. That's probably why we're not doing too well. Why did she just start casting? That's strange. I'll use a few. I'll use some Bard spells here. I want to get her 1 level higher. Takes a little bit, but I just want to get it over with. Are these faster? No, they're not. That's a shame. I don't think these are AoE. Fairly sure they're not AoE. These are pretty interesting. Oh, they are AoE. These are pretty interesting spells, though. Enhances a stat boost instead of your attack or whatever, but an actual stat. Those might be good when we do True Flight shenanigans, since it has a really high modifier. I think it's 100% agility or something crazy like that. This one is the one you wanna get for Bard. Haste is so good, but we don't really use haste that well because we're using a full range party basically. And yeah, haste doesn't work on range attacks. Nearly there. Or nearly at half, I should say. Yeah, this takes a little bit. I am okay with this though. Let's see if we have Mage Spell. Yeah, I got some MP back on Tenebrae. Actually, these might be so much faster. Let's do this. Yeah, these are so much faster. I should be doing these. Look at that. Easy. We're not using our MP right now anyway. There we go. Nearly done. 17. 18. 19. And we don't have MP for 20, but we almost do. So let's wait for a little bit. Here we go. That's that done. And that's her level though, right? Yeah, level 52. It's that easy. Free experience everywhere if you know where to look. That actually gave me a couple of mobs worth of experience without the chance of dying, so I'm really good with that. I like that. We will level sync to the Paladin because I like 53 right now more than 52. Yeah, we'll definitely do that for a little bit. We will auto race start on Arbama. I think he still has arrows, right? 71, yeah, you're fine. One more. And we're good. Let's get our Bard buffs up here. Now that the only thing that I don't like about the Bard buffs right now is they are not super close by, but close by enough that our rangers walk out of range inside battle. So I should really do them in between battles, really. Cool. Should be good here. Chat defender me. There we go. Defender is usually something that's like, you can use it, it's not super great to do that though. But I think it's good here because we are dealing negative damage on our paladin anyway. There's really no reason not to. And these guys chunk hard. Yeah, this is a level 61. So it's one of the... This is one of the easier ones. Did LG even land? Might not have even landed. LG did not land. Okay. Let's let the Bard cast LG again. Yeah, he's hard resisting. I don't think our Bard has good enough skill ups for this stuff. Send to Muet's slash magic attack. Foe Requiem 3, I think she has. Oh, that works. Cool. Foe Requiem is not great, but it exists. And hey, it might be a skill up, so that's worth. And at least we are killing this one. So the last one we were just hitting it. We weren't killing it at all. I got stone out just in time, that's nice. Okay, let's see. I am going to LV profile early game myself. Then I'll LV add lizard tail drop. And I'll do lizard skin, I think it's called. Skin drop 2. LV export early game and then MS send LV profile early game. This way everyone drops most of this stuff that I don't want. Yeah, okay, so there's... Do these actually aggro? I wonder. They do not. Okay, cool. 63. We need to actually get some 61s. 64. Yeah, that's the one we couldn't kill before. That's a 64 as well. These are so high level for us. 62. 62 is doable. Is there some other lizard here? There is. 63. Okay, we'll do this one. And we'll, let's hope we're good. There we go. Use Seraph Blade here. My attack is pretty abysmal. Magic weapon skills are just better when you're very far below attack cap. What's my combat levels at? Getting close to 175 for a Sidewinder on Arbama, probably, which is nice. I got some, yeah, I got some of these as well. Sword skill, Great Axe skill, shield skill. Oh, I got some shield skill ones, that's really nice. I'll probably end up using those pretty soon. Yeah, I'll just use this again. Need to make sure everything goes correctly. I'll MS Foe Requiem this too, for the skill up. There's no reason not to really. Evasion boost, that's the thing we really don't want to see here. Because we are pretty low on accuracy already. I'll just use this real quick, and I'll flash. I'll use my skill books real quick in a bit, because shield skill is actually really neat. Might as well use the source skill ones too. You can't sell these anywhere really. Technically can, but nobody buys them, so. Yeah, we'll just use them. My sword skill is rising pretty fast though. I think the only thing that's annoying me is the shield skill being really low. So we'll use the shield skill ones. I don't know if I care about Great Axe, I don't think I do. Might just toss those. Yeah, so you get these from the ROE for leveling your job, and basically what they do is every time you use a book, you get a skill up from it, as if you were getting a skill up in battle. Some of these are really nice, obviously. You can buy these with sparks as well if you ever notice that you really dislike skilling up and you don't mind the money you're technically spending on it. Archery and marksmanship. I'll level the marksmanship for now. That's actually really nice. Gives us something to work with. Like obviously these are not super great, but they exist. And I might eventually use them on my on Arbama because he needs a lot of warrior skills for Abyssea procs. Let's see, archery skill. I think my archery is capped, right? My archery is close to capped. It's not quite capped though. I'll use a few of them then. It's fine. Archery skill. There we go. The annoying part is that I have to watch out that I don't overdo it here, because I don't think it stops me. Okay, we're good. I can use all of them, I think. But yeah, there's a lot of elemental weapon skills that I want to get for Abyssea, so I can proc red there and get most of it over as fast as possible. I do not care about the Great Axe though, because it doesn't have an elemental weapon skill. So it's not something I need. Yeah, we're good with that. Let's see what level this one was. 63, right? Yeah, 63. Okay, we'll go downstairs. We'll see how the clippers are, if they're any good. Because they might actually have lower levels, or robber crabs, sorry. Do those link? They don't, right? Level 62. I didn't check the middle one yet. I don't think robber crabs link. I'm going to search that because otherwise I have to zone again and I don't feel like zoning anymore. Aggressive hearing. No, they don't link. Okay, cool. We can just pick a level 7 or 62 one then. That one's level 62. That works for me. There we go. Cool. We'll use this, and we'll slap it with our shields, and we'll get our bar buffs up here. I think our bards forgot to attack. Yeah, I'm fairly sure, so I'm gonna let him run in and auto it once. There we go. Is he still going to use the second? No, he's not. I'll just do it manually then. Yeah, I'll just use Seraph Blade for this stuff. I'm going to change my macro to it as well. It's just faster. Seraph Blade. It is Seraph Blade, right? This is a good way to check, by the way. You say Seraph, and then you press tab, and it shows you how it's what it's called because of auto-translate. These actually die way faster. That's pretty nice. We'll try this level 63 one here as well then. Yeah, lizards are just a pain in the ass. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. How did we get an exp chain though? Took us forever to pull it. What? I cannot pull this one quite yet. I'll wait for Folk here. I do not know how that was an exp chain though, not gonna lie. There we go. Let's run in real quick. Let's flash it, and there we go. We'll slap it as well, and we'll use our buffs here because we're pretty close to each other right now. Defender. There we go. Defender's pretty decent for early on. Later on, it's not. I don't think it's used at all, especially because Blue Mage is the main sub-job for Paladin right now. But it's nice while we have it. We don't really deal any damage to these anyway, so there's no reason to not do it. Plus, Seraph Blade is magic attack based, so it doesn't even use attack. So there really isn't any reason to not use Defender here, besides white damage, and we deal pretty much none with Paladin anyway. Here, look, 6 damage, that's usually 8 damage, so who cares? Nobody cares about that stuff. I think we're doing pretty decently here. I have Sentinel. I don't want to use it on these. I want to use it on the lizards. They hit way harder. I'll use Shield Bash though. Shield Bash is nice. Yeah, I'll just heal myself real quick here. It's free. Okay, so this is where I want to have Magic Finale, because he just used a really big defense boost and I can't dispel it because I don't have the spell. I should have maybe bought that. Yeah, I should definitely have bought that actually, because the lizards here use a pretty hefty evasion buff as well. Then again, it might not even land, because I'm fairly sure Moet is not doing too great skill-wise right now. Let's check that. Yeah, 40 singing, 61 wind. It should be like 100 more on each. So she's way under cap right there. This just takes a while. It's fine. There's not much we can do about it. But there's one thing I can do about it though, and that's this, so that the crab cannot actually block anything, because crabs have shield skill. And this way, yeah, the other characters that we're using are not in front of it, so shield skill doesn't work. That's something you can always do. I'll toss a cure to Margaret real quick. There we go. But yeah, these guys take a while. At least we're getting decent skill ups off of it. I wonder what level 163. I'm pretty close to Sidewinder. Can't wait, but we're not quite there yet. You can tell that weapon skill ignores defense because it's 176 instead of like Fastbay would probably do less than 50. Like even Sidewinder is doing 79 right now. That's how high his defense is. That's just something that's really annoying about crabs, and that's something I could have prepared for as well. But I'm not sure if I know for sure Magic Finale is not something you can buy off an NPC, and I'm not sure if the auction house has it. But I should have checked that. I've checked for the other spells as well, so I don't know why I didn't. I can check on auctionhouse.com for if it's up. Magic Finale, how much is it? It's only 20k as well, and there's one up. Oh god, I should have bought that. That really sucks. I might do that real quick after this. 2 out of 3 already. Yeah, so that's a higher level one. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Mostly because, yeah, that's a high level one as well. Okay, so I think the other one respawned though. So we're going to refa our White Mage. and re-summon it so it has some MP again. There we go. Let's see if the top one respawned. I think it did. Yeah, it did. It's 63 too now. That sucks. Maybe this one is pretty decent. 64. Oh, 64 too. Okay, yeah, that sucks. There's not much choice right now. So we'll kill this lizard, I guess, and we'll see how it goes. I'll pre-buffs to make sure my all my trusts get the buffs as well, because yeah, these are high level than we want them to be. There's one buff. And here comes buff number 2. There we go. Okay, cool. You can just do it like this. Make sure allergy is on it. If it's not on it, it's not the end of the world. We'll just keep it as it is. But hey, if it lands, it lands. That's always nice. Yeah, use this. And I'll use Sentinel as well. That's the wrong order, by the way. I could have gotten more hate out of that. What I can do, though, is heal myself real quick here. It's always a good way to get hate. Let's try it. There we go. Cool. Not sure why he's not using his things. Probably because he doesn't have any arrows. Yeah, he doesn't have any arrows. Scorpion Quiver. There we go. I should really start setting up a Ashita cast for him, just to reload his arrows. Immediately misses. Fucking figures. The 63s are not that bad, honestly. I think maybe wet leveled or something. No, she didn't. Huh. I'm not sure why these are pretty decent now, but they weren't before. That's kind of strange. The low recharge shield bash is so nice for hate, though. If you're not a tank character, how do you get a trust to take the main brunt of the damage? You have tank trusts, and they have provoke and that kind of stuff as well. So you can make any party comp with trusts really, but always assume that trusts are worse at stuff than you are. That's basically it. So for example, if I'm if I only had my tank character, I should assume that my damage dealing trusts are going to do a lot worse damage than any player would. And the same the other way around. My tank trust will always be less tanky and less good at hate management than a player would be. So that's basically the rule of thumb, and if you take that into account, you should be good. So it's a game of pick and choose, really. That's why Rune Fencer is one of the best jobs you can level, because it is a tank. Like its main role in any party composition is a tank, but it also deals really good damage if you build for it. So that's one of the easiest jobs in that regard. It's not a super easy job to play though, but it is like the most meta tank there is. Rune Fencer has fucking everything. There's nothing it can't do really. Well, there is some stuff it can do, but it's not like important stuff. So maybe if you only have one character, just farm mobs that are a little lower level than you, so you can stay alive if your trust tank fucks up. You could do that, but you could also do just this, and after every battle you just refile and resummon your trusts to get them full health, full MP, that kind of stuff. That's one thing you can do. It's just a pick and choose kind of thing. There's a lot of different strategies for leveling up. You just have to try stuff until you find something that works for you. I enjoy having a little bit harder mobs since there's a little bit more challenge to it. Some people just want to grind as fast as possible, and lower level mobs that give less experience per pop are much faster. But it also means you need to move your camp a lot more. Like I can stay at this camp for quite a while without moving. and I enjoy having that option. Okay, who leveled up here? Tenebra leveled up to 54. That's actually pretty good. That means Muet's kind of behind, huh? Ah, she's close though. But look at how much experience we got from that. 1500. That's really good. That's really nice. Yeah, the crabs are up again, I think. So we'll move the crabs here. But there's a lot of different ways to do this. Just try stuff out, try some trusts out. Some of them are bad, some of them are good, some of them are great, some of them are very niche. For example, I tried one of the mage trusts just now, and that mage trust was spamming AoE spells, and it pulled a lot more lizards than I wanted to, because I only want to pull one at a time. So from there on out, I'm like, okay, I'm not using that trust anymore for this stuff. But I just didn't know that. There's a page about trusts that show what each of the trusts do, but figuring out yourself is pretty fun as well, because there's a lot of strategies that you might stumble upon. Yeah, let's do it like this. That's fine. I think my shield bash is up. Yep. Okay, here I'm gonna move real quick. I wanna move it like this, so my characters are behind it, so it can't block any attacks. I don't think shield blocks range attacks though, I'm not sure about that. But this way I make sure that it can't, basically. Let's let our bard try Battlefield Elegy one more time. My parrying skill is leveling so much faster than my shield skill, it's really weird. Usually it's the other way around. But yeah, it's a pick and choose kind of thing. I'll show chat real quick here, so people on YouTube can see what we're talking about too. I heard in the stream I watched last night that it doesn't block ranged attacks. Yeah, I had a feeling. That's honestly, this sounds weird, but that's honestly a good thing, because Rune Fencer can't block range attacks with parry as well, if I recall correctly. So at least they are even on that field. These rangers should always be dangerous for you. Which stream did you hear it on, by the way? Because I might know who you mean. Kinda curious. Like, I don't know who else streams this game besides Edgin. Oh, yeah, well, there it is. I don't know many people who stream this game, but I know Edgin streams it and is pretty successful with it. He's a good player, and he has a full party multi-box, so he can pretty much do all content. So that's probably someone you want to listen to in general. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't find out quite yet, because I haven't played the jobs. Like, every job you see right now, I haven't played before, so it's a lot of figuring out for me to do as well. There will be some misconceptions, but I think a lot of the misconceptions are really easily remedied by looking at the forums and see how the testing went. Because a lot of people test a lot of stuff already. Shield bash does actually decent damage, it's kind of funny. When's my next shield actually? I think it's soon, right? L58, okay. Let's see, level 63, level 63 as well. Oh, there's another one there. Also level 63. Okay, we'll just get one of them then. Where do I download Ashita? Just Google it. It'll take you to the right page. Okay. So even though they do not stop range attacks, I'll do it anyway, just for good practice, I guess. There we go, and let's resing. Ashita has a really good program. It's much cleaner than Windowware as well. And basically every Windowware add-on that exists, you can put on Ashita too, because there's an add-on that converts Windowware Lewis to Ashita Lewis. So it's there's really no reason to not use Ashita, in my opinion. It's I think most people use Windowware because that's what they used to use instead of what's best right now, because Ashita is definitely better than Windowware in my opinion. I want Arbor 1 to level. I want him to get his new weapon skill. Okay, so Metallic Body Stone Skin will be hitting 0 for a while probably. Oh, wow, that Stone Skin broke really fast. That's nice. I like that. Gia Defender. I should probably macro that too, but don't feel like it. Yeah, these scraps are way easier than the lizards, that's for sure. They might be slower once they use a defensive boost though. But they're definitely easier, like less danger involved. I'm honestly surprised at how little, how well our white mage is doing on MP. I had a feeling he would run out a lot here. I'm almost level 55 already, damn. Why am I leveling so much faster on that? Do the others not? Yeah, the others have the X boost too, huh? It's probably the damage taken thing. Could be that. I was level 63? Yeah, okay. I'll try Battlefield Elegy once we engage here. There we go. I want to use Flash anyway. There we go, and we'll use our other songs too. And I'll use my Shield Bash, I'll hit it with a weapon skill, and I will cure myself. Shit, I already got cured. I got robbed. I see in your chat box that your evasion skill reached 101. What is the highest level these skills can go? Shield, sword, etc. It depends on your level. So, for example, our evasion is capped right now at this level. So at level 54, my evasion skill is 161 at cap. But you actually need to level to that too. So my parrying is almost capped as well. And my sword, I think my sword is at 170-ish, where it'll be capped. But yeah, we'll see that. We'll see that happen soon, I think. So it's capped per level, which also means at level 99 there's a general cap, pretty much. But for every job, it's different. Like for example, Warrior has a lot of those weapon proficiencies, whereas Ranger has way less, basically. You also see your, for example, Great Axe, Great Sword, all that stuff. That's all from my sub-job Warrior. So that also means it's sub-job capped. So if my Great Axe would usually be... Oh shit, oh, hold on. It's attacking the white mage, sec. So if it's, for example, if my Great Axe at level 50 Warrior would be 150 skill maxed, then on Arbor it'll be 75 skill max, because your sub-job is half the level of your main job. Sometimes it's actually very useful to cap sub-job skills as well, though. All of those go across the board, right? So if you have sword skill leveled through Paladin, later it could be... Yeah, exactly. You are correct. I am not keeping hay quite well here. Oh, that's why he's doing well on MP. He has his weapon skill unlocked now. Yeah, that matters a lot. That weapon skill is really good. So you run around the Trust, gets a weapon skill that restores his MP, and he has passive regain as well. Like it goes from 250 to 300 to 350, and it just keeps on ticking every 3 seconds. That's really, really good. Defender wears off so fast. But yeah, they do go across the board. So if I'd level Red Mage, for example, my Red Mage would be level 1. And I'll be, my blue number would be like 10 skill or something. But when I level, it automatically goes up to 12 skill without me having to level it. Because I already have sword proficiency on my Paladin. So you only have to skill up once, basically. It's the idea behind it, which is nice. Because scaling up used to be a very cumbersome task, but now it's not that bad anymore. Oh wow, the lizard actually patrols all the way through here. Huh, that's strange. Is that still 64? It's still 64, huh? I could technically do it, but last time didn't go too well. I want to sleep one of these, but it's 64, and I will not let my sleep on a level 64 character, so I will just keep killing crabs for now. Even though we don't get the page. It's a shame, but yeah. what can you do, right? Because these crabs are very killable for us. Oh, that's very tough. That's a pretty fast one, probably. I'll bard it up here, so our rangers get it as well. Our trust rangers, that is. But yeah, that's a nice thing about it, that it does go across the board. There we go. I'll start attacking it. Okay, cool. I'm going to move here a little bit to make sure we don't aggro that ghost over there. Ghosts are very annoying to deal with. So if I can prevent it, I will. Let's do that. Let's provoke right away. No, we don't need to provoke right away. I'll provoke halfway through flash timer, which is soon. Look at that, 0 damage, big scissors. I love seeing that. How is our Arbamon doing on ammo? He is at 22. He's actually pretty close to being depleted as well. Yeah, we're leveling to 55 after this mob, so we'll resync, I think. Even though kill speed is pretty good right now, but that's not because of my paladin being high level. Just makes our paladin tankier, really. Let's see how Arbamon doing is on experience. Yes, yeah, he's close to 54. I think 55 is Sidewinder. Can't wait for that. Let's yeah, let's resync first, though. Even though our Euron run is really good on TP right now, it's kind of a shame, but we need to. Level sync off, so we wait for level sync to wear off here. It takes 30 seconds. And then we'll level sync on probably Moet, maybe on Arbamon though. I think Arbamon, because if he unlocks Sidewinder, it's worth doing. Sidewinder is one of the better weapon skills for Ranger early on. Later on it's absolute trash, but early on it's really good. Yeah, let's do Arbamon here. Wait, what? How far am I in my level? I think that's the same as Arbamon, right? Nah, Arbamon's leveling sooner. Okay, I'll do Arbamon then. That's fine. Let's see, Arbamon. Yes, please. Thank you. And then we will summon our trust again. And we'll probably song up right away as well. By the way, you have combat skill for a lot of stuff, but you also have magic skill. So it's the same idea, it's just the category exists, so don't forget about it. That's why our Bard is not doing too hot right now, because he is pretty underskilled right now. There are decent ways to level a Bard though. You can just let him sing songs all day while you're AFK. But we're not doing that quite yet. I'll show how to do that later on though. Yeah, okay, so it's level 60, incredibly tough instead of very tough. That's kind of nice. Because that means more experience, basically. Okay, I'll do this real quick, even though it interrupts his casting. I'll use this, and I will also try and elegy it one more time. I'll use Defender here as well, because Defender is just a nice defensive boost, as the name implies. This doesn't work, right? No, it doesn't. Maybe this works? No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good to know. It's double slash for Ashita, I guess. It's nice to know. Ashita has, there's an add-on, I'm not sure which one it is, but it adds a lot of shortcuts. It might just be in base Ashita though. But shortcuts are nice because you don't have to use the exact syntax, you just do // and it automatically types in the correct syntax for you. That stuff's really nice though, I should have done that before. Yeah, our Ranger Truss are starting to deal some damage now, which is nice. Arbor 1 level 54. I think it's level 55 though. Let's check. I want to know. Sidewinder is level 55. Yeah, he's not gonna get at this level. That's just shame. Sidewinder's so good. There we go. Let's pull it a little bit back here. I'll just run around here. There we go. There we go. I'm so used to /MAing though. But yeah, you can just do this instead. It's nice. How are you doing on arrows, buddy? Because you are close to being... Oh, 11 still. I'm surprised, actually. Velocity shot is still on, right? Yeah, it is. Barrage is not on, though. Autora full. Why are you not using Barrage, my good sir? You should be using it. Oh, Autora full is what breaks Autora, huh? Okay, that's good to know. Unload auto-array, load auto-array, auto-array start. That's what breaks it, yeah. That's good to know. At least we know why it breaks. Auto-array, weapon skill, flaming arrow. That's cool. It's good to know why it breaks. Auto-array barrage then, and auto-array berserk. So that should unlock those. Someone leveled up. Went leveled up. Okay, cool. 54, I think we can kill the 63s at least now. And maybe the 64s too. Those will link. Yeah, those will link. We're not doing that. I want to get some sand lizards in here though. Those might link. They might link. Yeah, those will definitely link actually, because the way the pathing works is this one will go like this, but this one will slightly strafe here probably, and it'll aggro all the other ones. There are no good pulls here. If my Bard were skill capped, we could sleep them, but he is not skill capped, so we cannot. This might actually not link now, so we'll get this one real quick while we can. Yeah, we're good. Let's attack first. Ask questions later. Okay, we attack first to activate our Truss, then we'll use Bard buffs, even though our Truss will probably be too far out of range, but that's fine. I am going to use Sentinel here. And I'll flash after. There we go. Oh, I can wait until Sidewinder, man. Sidewinder is not good late game because it has, I think it has a negative accuracy issue. But early game it's good because it has a really high FTP modifier in comparison to the other skills. Let's just use this. I am stunned right now. I think we are missing one song actually. So let's use that song real quick. Probably because my macro interrupted it. Eventually we'll make a good bot that takes care of that stuff. It'll be a lot faster too, because at this moment we don't have any fast cast gear, and capping fast cast on Bard is really easy. So look at yeah, we'll get fast gas, so it has 80% less casting time, which is the max. How far are we with that page? Oh, I think we did one page then. Cool. That means we can kill some crabs, right? So only level 60 as well. Easy. Yeah, let's do that. He is definitely out of arrows right now, so I will give him a scorpion quiver, and I will equip those arrows, and that should make him ranged again. There we go. That's something you can automate as well. I haven't done it yet, but you can automate it. Eventually I'll do a stream about how all of that stuff works, behind the screens stuff that I'm using. So for example, Ashita cast, changing gear through it, that kind of stuff. I'll do some kind of educational stream for new players on it. It's pretty easy to do. It takes some figuring out. It has been a while since I did it, so I'll be rusty for sure. But that doesn't really matter. Did we get? Huh, we did not get anything for that, so we should just do lizards then. For now, at least. Level 54 already. It's going pretty fast. I'm going to try and get level 60 capped experience so we can do the next two quests after each other as well. I think that's just the best way to do this. There we go. We good? Yeah, we're good. Cool. I'll cure myself here real quick. I don't think it's needed though. Yeah, it's not needed. Never know those, so... And these are... This one's level... what? 64, yeah, this is one of the tougher ones. You can tell by how slowly it's dying. That's also partially my fault though, because I should be using songs here. Defender... Wait for the bard to start her next song, there we go. At least Margaret and Semi are both right next to the bard, so they'll get the accuracy boost and the attack boost. That's always nice. Let's provoke as well, why not? I think we'll be fine. It just takes a while, because it has an evasion boost and I don't have this spell. I should honestly just get it, but you know. So that blockhead did a lot of damage. I should be... okay, I got cured, never mind, we're good. We are good. I'll flash it out. Keeping 8 is very important right now. I am surprised those sidewinders are hitting, because they're also fucking skill chaining too, that's really nice. Because, yeah, this guy has evasion through the roof right now. I'll try to use Battle Elegy again here. There's no reason not to. Yeah, it keeps resisting that. It's just really below cap right now. I'll start singing the songs again though. Eventually it'll die. Eventually. That's something you can do as well. So for example, it was using Blockhead and I used Shield Bash and it stunned Blockhead, which means I didn't take damage. It does mean he still has TP for it though, because mobs have FTP for their special moves as well. So he just used it right after and it didn't matter too much. But on some mobs you really want to time your stuns well. There's also add-ons that can do that for you. Those add-ons can make some fights very trivial. Because timing your stun is basically the entire mechanic of the fight. We do have the add-ons somewhere on our PC, but I don't have it loaded quite yet. It can also make your character turn around, for example, which is really good for these. Like, for example, it reads, is using Baleful Gaze soon. Your character automatically does this and then goes back. It's super good, but it's also that's one of the more cheaty considered add-ons, I think. Let's see if we can. Yeah, no, those will link though for sure now. That sucks. I'm just waiting. I thought this one would move a little bit more, but he didn't. That's unfortunate. If this one stays there, maybe we're fine. No, that's not good. That's not a clean pull. All of these are high level too, so I need to watch myself a little bit here. Oh wait, actually that one's free pull now. Let's do it before it starts moving. I am interrupting my cast, but I just want to get these over here as fast as we can. I want to make sure it has a breath attack, so you try to position it in a way that the party cannot get hit by that. I'm using some stuff here. I want to use elegy as well, and after that I'll shield bash, and then I'll get the bard buffs in here, because those wore off as well. I'll put the, like, chat's pretty quiet right now, so I'll put it back on the Mrs. Cat, sleeping really well now here. Defender, provoke, there we go, and I'll use this too. Yeah, these guys are hurting. I could Sentinel here, but I'll use it for the next one, I think. We're pretty good on MP as well. It won't increase our kill speed if we use it here, so there's no reason to. I will shield bash because it's only a minute cooldown now, and it's extra damage, so why not? Sword skill 171. We're getting there. I don't know when the next sword weapon skill is. Let's see. Sword. I think it's 175 as well, right? Yeah, we got Spirits Within next level. That's a really fun weapon skill. I'll macro that right away. Spirits Within. Spirits Within is a really weird one. Spirits Within. It uses your current HP as a modifier for it, so it's a very niche one, but it can be really good on a paladin if you have a good HP build. We don't obviously have that quite yet, but it might do more than our other options right now. Will that link? Will that link? It will link now. Oh, it won't link now? Okay, we're good here. There we go. I'll do it like this so the breath attacks don't hit our other characters, and let's get some bard buffs in here. I'll probably use Sentinel if I get a link here. I'm not gonna use it here because, yeah, I might get a link. Wait for the second bard buffs, there we go, and I'll shield bash here. Yeah, I'll provoke 2 to make sure I solidify hate a little bit. Provoke doesn't really solidify hate though, it's mostly because of the way it works. It's volatile enmity, not cumulative enmity, so it does, by the end of the recast of the provoke, your enmity is back to normal basically. So it's spike hate only, so the way you can look at it. Okay, so I did get aggro here, I'm sentineling up. Might choose invincible after sentinel, we'll see if it's needed. It might be. At this point, I do want to stand here. Reason being, I can shield block both of them this way. It's almost done. Defender's almost done as well. I'll Defender first. There we go. Might not need to 1 hour here. I don't think I need to. I think we're fine. I'll flash this again. just to be sure, and I'll provoke the other one. Provoke. There we go. There we go. We're good. I need to make sure I press the attack macro here, otherwise auto array will not proc. So that's something I need to keep into account. Do we have anything we can use for hate right now? Yeah, we have shield bash. Okay, cool. We also have Seraph Blade, so there's that. Seraph Blade's pretty nice because I think Sidewinder skill chains with it. Yeah, I'm fairly sure it does. Flash. Yeah, there it is. Ooh. Yeah, hate's pretty thin right now. I need to pay attention. I will use my Bard buffs here. Let's see, we have Provoke up, so we'll use Provoke here. I think we're fine on hate right now. Are we also fine on ammo? I think we are, right? Yeah, we are fine on ammo right now. We're doing pretty good. Blockhead can hit so hard though. It's that's one of the Valkyrie Dunes killers. I made a Valkyrie Dunes command on Lightbot as well, by the way. If you type !Dunes, it'll show what it does. I think it's pretty funny. Especially if you played an old school, that you'll get the joke. This is going pretty well now. So Muet's level 55. I'm fairly sure that means this guy is level 55 too. Yup, it does. That's really nice because at this point we're almost done with the thing as well here, the page. So at this point that means we're pretty much going to be able to get Sidewinder. Ooh. And I like Sidewinder. I need to use my stuff though. There we go. Easy peasy. Let's Bard buff again, and we will use Arbama / auto-ray weapon skills Sidewinder. He doesn't have it quite yet, but the moment he gets it, he can use it basically. I am doing pretty poorly on hate right now, so I'll just use this real quick and flash after. That should be good. Spirits Within is one of the weapon skills that Paladin used to use a lot. I am going to link that, aren't I? Yep, I am. Might link the other one too, so let's go back here a little bit. At least they are both almost dead, so it's not that bad. As long as this guy dies fast. Provoke. Come here, buddy. Using Provoke here since I have Flash up pretty soon for the other one, and Shield Bash after. Yeah. So I'll do this. And I'll make sure my characters stack it. I think that's the page, right? That's not the page, huh? Guess we're going back to the crabs then. Why are you already aggroing it? Did you? She weapon skill it, didn't she? Yeah, she weapon skill it right away. That's never something you want to do. We'll use our Bard buffs here because we may as well. We're pretty fine though. Pretty comfy right now because we're level 55, so I think we're 50. Yeah, we're 56 on our main, or on our paladin. That is. They're basically all of them are our main, so. I'm just waiting for Spirit Blade, man. Or Spirits Within, I mean. Spirits Within is such a cool weapon skill. And it's not used that much anymore. I think it's technically better to keep your TP to 3000 for it as well. No, we're going to Rollerblades. We're going to Rollerblades. Or Robber Crabs, I mean. My bad. Keep talking about all these swords, you know. Before we do it, we'll do a quick refa on Euron around because he's he's pretty out of MP here. There's a lot of rubber crabs at least. Let's see. Yeah, 3 out of 3. Let's see on the Mwet, because she is the one that is using all the trusts. Out of range, of course, they are, because he's always at the deck. It's really annoying. There we go. Trusts, if you're on a run. There we go. Easy as that. How is Arbomon doing on... Okay, he's almost out of arrows. So we'll give him a Scorpion Quiver, and we'll let him deplete these arrows, and then continue. Yeah, we'll do it in the middle of it, I think. The Bard songs. I think that's fine. There we go. I'm just waiting until I have spirits within. I'll keep my TP until then, because it's I remember it being better at that point. Okay, I think he's already out of yeah, he's already out of arrows here. We need to make sure we do not lose hate too much here. I'll use Sentinel since it's pretty thin right now. Archery 178. I think he has it. Fairly sure he has it. Let's see, weapon skills. Sidewinder, yeah. Can't wait. It's kind of funny because all of our characters are pretty much synced up now. Not in experience, by the way, but in the weapon skill they're using. So are we getting 1 out of 3? Yeah. Okay, we are getting progress out of these. That's nice. Page progress, that is. I am waiting until I hit enough though for. Oh, there's a Sidewinder. Let's see if a 605 damage. That's what we would like to see. Yeah, Sidewinder is such a huge upgrade. Like, all of the archery weapon skills are shit until Sidewinder, and then suddenly it's a really good weapon skill. Feels weird not using my TP though. It goes very against my entire being. But I think it'll be worth it. I just need to get some sword skill. Oh, what level is my sword right now? 173. We're close. I just need to hit it a couple of times and actually get these skill ups for it. We're getting some double attacks at least. That Sidewinder missed. Yeah, that's the thing about Sidewinder. It misses a lot. But when it hits hard. Come on, man, give me the skill ups. I want to use Spirits Within already. We can get skill ups from these, right? In an even match or something. Nah, they're very tough still. We'll be fine then. Here, look, piercing arrow, 75 damage. Look at that difference. That's a 10 times difference. That's a huge difference. Sidewinder. 181, that's because of the defensive boost, I think, though. See if that one's better. It's about the same. Does it skill chain with itself? I did not know that. It seems like it does. I don't think she'll be able to finish her song. Yeah, I had a feeling. I'll make her sing beforehand, real quick. There we go. But yeah, we are leveling pretty decently now, which is nice. I'll open up the next quiver in advance. Why not? What item did we actually get from this area? Because you keep getting items every time you we have swing and stab. We can get sword skill from this. Haha. I'll get spirits within real quick with these, because we want to use them anyway. There's no reason not to use these books. I'll toss the Great Axe once though, because I never want to use a Great Axe on this character. I don't think you can NPC these books as well. Look at it, I'm so close to 175, but I keep getting the 0.1 skill ups on these books. I think we got this. Yeah, that's something we can NPC. It's not great. Alright. Let's hope we get the skill up soon on our paladin. There's 0.1. I think we need like 4 more. I'm liking the shield skill ups when they happen, because they don't happen very often. I think it might be better if I just use a tiny shield, because even though they block less damage, they do block more often. So for a shield skill, it might actually be faster. Look at all these sidewinders though. Oof. 575, nice. That's with a bow that I think can be upgraded already as well. I'm not using anything here. Margaret still has TP too. Come on, man, I'm so close to sword skill 175. Just give me it. I'm not getting any skill ups on these. It's just, it's teasing me, dude. It is actually teasing me. I think that's 3 out of 3. Ah, yeah. Okay, so we got the page. We'll kill 3 more of these and then go up to the sand lizards again. Then. No, we will not. We will kill sand lizards straight away because crabs are pretty dead. What level is that one? 63. I like the incredibly tough ones here because they still give a lot of experience per thing. Hey. Ah, yeah. It's so nice to see random people in these kinds of zones sometimes. I like it. There might be a time where our Bard will actually hit it. But it's not anytime soon, I fear. That Sidewinder missed, didn't it? Yeah, it did. That's a shame it happened, so. Give me the sword skill up, man. I'm so close to it. Come on. I'll use the Sentinel here for some extra hate. I'm literally 1 off, I think. I'm 1 skill up off. Oh no, I got it. Okay, cool. Let's see if it does any damage. There we go. Look at that. 977. Now that's a weapon skill. Our paladin has the highest damage weapon skill record right now for everyone in our party. That's kind of funny. Spirits Within is so fucking cool though. I don't think it can resist either. And it cannot miss, that's 100% sure, because it's kind of a magic weapon skill, I think. Not sure if it counts as an actual magic weapon skill. Might not count. Come on, Bart, use your stuff. There we go. That's all I wanted. There we go. I need to actually keep hate now because Arbor is getting some stuff done. It's pretty funny. Yeah, that breath attack is the reason why we try to tank away from the party. It still deals pretty good damage. They are based on HP as well, so mobs' breath attacks in general are way stronger than human or player breath attacks. Blue Mage gets a lot of breath attacks. They're cool, but they're not very useful. I don't think Defender even does anything weird with Spirits Within either, so we can just keep our TP and once in a while we get a big dick weapon skill out of the way. Let's see what it does at 1k TP though. Yeah, at 1k TP it's really bad. So basically it goes from 100 something to at 1k TP, but 3k TP it's 900 something. So it's way better to keep your TP for Spirits Within. And honestly, I think it's way better for Paladin at this level in general to use Spirits Within, because yeah, 900 damage means 300 damage per weapon skill normally. You're not getting that with Paladin. You're definitely not getting that with Paladin. I don't mind getting petrified on these, because instant stone up from your run is really nice. Level 57 already. We're getting close. Getting the skill ups now though. It's pretty funny. Parrying actually used to be a very hard skill to level, and now it's super easy because they buffed the ways you get skill ups from it, I think. Let's do this one. Yeah, let's do this one. We're still good on the MP, so it's always nice. Okay, let's do it like this and hit it once, start bard buffing. There we go. How's Arbamon doing on his ammo? He still has a decent amount. We're good. So yeah, I can weapon skill here, but I wanted to save my TP for Spirits Within to do a big chunk of damage instead. Because the more TP I have, the more exponential damage I get, instead of just the more linear damage I get. If it's linear damage, it's almost never worth saving TP. But Spirits Within scales exponentially for some reason. I might actually try to make an HP build for it later on at 119, but I don't think it'll be viable. Also, Atonement is a really good enmity tool now. It didn't used to be, so that's kind of a new thing. See the Sidewinder again. Here we go. Ah, it missed. Feels bad, man. I like weird weapon skills. I think Spirits Within is one of the very few weapon skills that does not skill chain as well. Which also means you can use it in the middle of a skill chain. Say two people want a skill chain, person one uses their weapon skill, and you use Spirits Within, and the second person uses a weapon skill, you will not interrupt their skill chain with Spirits Within, which is really neat. There's something you can do with Rat Mage in skill chain parties that makes him a really strong damage dealer as well. Because Sanguine Blade behaves the same way, and Sanguine Blade with the Dynamis D weapon is a really strong weapon skill. So it can basically spam and not interrupt any skill chains at all, which is really cool. Look at that. Miss again, feels bad. Semi is gonna weapon skill this even at low HP, I think. Is she not? Oh, I'm surprised. I didn't want to do anything there because it was nearly dead anyway. Yeah, we'll do it like this. There we go. How many do we need still for this page? None. Okay, we just go downstairs and get the crabs then. I tried to do the page thing because it's a little bit of extra experience, plus we get good bonus, some decent bonuses for prowess. So I wanna do the pages here, even though if they're not that great, it's just extras that you wouldn't be getting otherwise. All right. Let's use the Bard buffs here. That's a bad barrage. The way barrage works is really weird as well. Basically, it makes your next range attack hit, I think, a maximum of 5 or 6 times. But if any of them miss, the rest of the range attacks will miss as well. So barrage is only good with really high accuracy. Okay, let's see it. 3000 TP. There we go. Look at that. Ooh, 1170 damage. 1170 damage. Spirits Within, man. It used to be good. Shame it's not anymore. It's still good in early game, obviously. 1170 damage. That's about a little bit less than 400 damage per 1000 TP. There's no way we'll get that by regular weapon skills. Like, 100% sure about that. Sidewinder. Yeah, nice Sidewinder you got there, buddy. It's no 1170 damage weapon skill though. It's not even close. There we go. Did I? Yeah, I interrupted my Bard's stuff last time. I'll do it here then. But yeah, that's like one of those things where like, oh, you either know that this exists or you don't. And I know it from old school that Spirits Within exists, and it used to be good at 3000 TP. So, but yeah, so the way it scales is it delivers an unavoidable attack. It's unaffected by defense, evasion, invincible, perfect dodge. And it's basically classified as a breath attack, so not even magic damage technically, I think. But yeah, so at 1000 TP it's 12.5% of your HP. At 2000 TP it's 50% of your HP. And at, oh wait, I need to make sure I don't kill my ranger here. There we go. I'll provoke it too. It's fine. And at 3000 TP, it's 100% of your HP. So it goes from 12.5% to 50% to 100%. So that's yeah, that's quite exponential. That's why you want to keep your entire TP just going until 3000, and then just unleash a really big one, because it's basically the amount of HP we have is the amount of damage it'll do. So I need to try to use it right after a cure or something as well, or just right after a shield bash. Because I think it's current HP, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, current HP. It's current HP. So that's why I did less last time. It's good to know though, that's good information to have, I think. I like that some buff that trusts sometimes stalking your party as well. It's kind of funny. It's not useful, but it's funny. Experience is dropping a little bit here, but we still have page experience as well, so I think we're fine. I'll use the battlefield allergy here. Yeah, there we go. I'm almost capped TP as well. I'll use it right after a big cure. Yeah, there we go. So there's a big cure. I'll stun it to make sure I have max HP while I use it. And boom, there we go. Lots and lots of damage. I think he's out of things again. Let's see, Arbamoi. Yep, he's out. There you go, buddy. Enjoy shooting. Gonna take a nap. See you later. Maybe if not, see you tomorrow. Alright, have a good nap. And yeah, hope you wake up refreshed. I love that about naps, waking up refreshed. It's just like some things you can only fix with a nap. Like a good night's sleep of 8 hours long doesn't quite cut it sometimes. It's kind of weird like that. 57 on this character. Let's see, on Muet we are 56, and on Arbamoi we are also 56. I think Muet's the lowest, right? Yeah, Muet's lowest. So we need to abide by her things because we want to be kept on everyone. I'll just use Flash here as well to make sure we don't run into any trouble. We are getting decent Divine Magic skill ups, that's something. It's not super important, but something. Yeah, but I think it shows why I was hyped for Spirits Within. For Paladin, it's a really nice weapon skill. It's mainly just Paladin that ever used it, but it was nice for them because Paladin has low attack, low accuracy, all that stuff, and that weapon skill just does not care about any of that. And that's always really nice. There we go. We are still getting decent experience from this. Enhanced cure potency, real cool. There's a lot of stuff there. I'll go up to get the lizards because the page just finished, so... We are doing pretty decent on experience. I think we'll do the both limit breaks after and then the Sandoria missions after that to get the ROV going. It'll make most of our grinding experience a lot more pleasant as well. Okay, there we go. Slowly but surely, getting my TP back. Slowly but surely, getting a big weapon skill right here. I love that shit. One of the fun things about old school Paladin, I think, because it does do big weapon skills. Just not often. Which is what makes it bad as a damage dealer. I want a defender actually. I'm gonna Sentinel as well because this guy's pretty... he's hurting pretty hard. Kinda wanna use Spirit Within on this guy, but I wanna get 3000 TP. It's wasted damage otherwise. And now I don't want to use it anymore. It's almost dead, so I'll use it on the next one. There we go, 3000 TP. Yeah, he's 10%. There's no way we'll use it right now. I'm keeping a Shield Bash for the next mob as well, so I can stun it right before Spirits Within to make sure I get the maximum damage possible. There we go. Finally got the vanquish multiple enemies done. How many did I need for that? 30 kills. We only did 30 kills. It seems like so many more, but yeah, could be right. It feels like way more kills that we did. That's just how it is, I guess. Can you attack? There we go. That's what I want to see. Thank you. I will wait for the cure. And after the cure, I will... Okay, I should get a cure here, I think. There's the cure, and there's the Spirits Within. Boom, 1170. Easy. I know when most of the time I know when my trust is going to do something. Like, I'm very used to run. I've used him for years. So I know when about he starts curing and stuff. It's funny because there's no way they'll take hate off of me after a weapon skill like that, so I can save everything else basically. It's kind of nice. Not is the weapon skill he uses for the MP recovery. It also recovers his HP and I think a few status effects too. But it's mostly the MP recovery that's super good about it. That block did a lot of damage because it went right through my cure stone skin after a very big cure 4. So I think that did more than 300 damage. Oh shit, we got a coffer key. Does anyone need it? Someone might need it. Guftel tunnel. Someone might need that. Coffer. Old gauntlets, large trick box, Chancery Royal Knights. Night Stalker, oh, that's Dragoon. True Will, that's Ninja. Oh, okay, so Ninja can use it. Old and filthy gauntlets for Bard. Oh wait, okay. I'll give it to Arpaman then. You can get that. Here you go, buddy. I am going to the bathroom real quick. I don't think I have any aggro possibility here. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue this. I'll get rid of this real quick as well. Yeah, let's continue to grind a little bit. What did we just kill? I think we killed a lizard. Yeah, we did kill a lizard. Let's kill another one. we go. Let's see, we want this. Sidewinder right away, real nice. And yeah, I'm keeping my my TP, just like before, basically. It's just too good to do. I hate seeing Sidewinder miss though, that's always like a heartbreaker, because you know how much damage he can do. See how much damage Margaret does with her barrage. It's actually interesting. Ooh, that's a big chunk actually. I'll flash here just to make sure that I keep hate. This will stone me, that's fine, we have Stona, there we go. I'm not even bothering to turn for those, there's really no reason. 3 out of 3, it did not complete our page, so we have to go down here. Which I am cool with. Let's see if there's a tutorial one that we can do as well. Not tutorial, combat general, deal 500 plus damage. Yeah, we can actually get that on Arbor 1 now. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. You can get total damage too as well. It's extra sparks mostly. It's not extra experience for those because I want to keep everyone synced. So, like for example, my Bard will be the lowest level usually. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. That's fine. Okay, cool. Let's continue. We'll go to the crabs again. We are nearing 60 though, which is nice. We're actually making a lot of progress here. So that'll be a lot of mission stuff. I don't care too much about energy. It almost never lands anyway. Yeah, so shields, blocks do not matter, but we're doing this anyway. And let's make sure we have our buffs up. I will also shield lash here, so I need to make sure I do the second buff manually. Which is fine with me, I just need to remember doing it. It's accuracy, and Sidewinder lacks accuracy, so it's really good to do that. There's a 120 to 100, 110 120 damage thing that I want to get, so maybe Gust Slash does the exact right amount. No, it does more. Maybe Shadow Stitch. I'll try Shadow Stitch next. Flash. I'm close to 3k TP, and this crab is close to dying, so I'm not using it on this one. Can see how much faster it is, though. I think if we parse it now, Arbor 1 will definitely be on top of everyone. I'm fairly sure. We could check it out, but it's not very important. Well, let's try it. Add-on load scoreboard. Okay, so basically Margaret has more TP than that though, so it's not super fair. Let's do this. Get behind a little bit. Start attacking. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want to see. I'll shield bash after the cure. Just waiting for the cure right now. There it is. There we go. And there's our huge weapon skill, which puts me right on top of the parse instantly. But I will get dethroned very fast, I think. Which I'm completely cool with, because obviously that only helps me. I am completely okay on hate after those weapon skill like that for sure. But yeah, Armor 1 is already getting closer. And he's about to use another weapon skill, so I think he'll oh, that's a berserk weapon skill too. There's no way this'll do little damage, right? Unless it completely misses. That happens too often, man. That happens too often. That's a good barrage though. They got a lot of TP from it too. Think, yeah, it'll weapon skill here. There we go. So Arboma's already on top of Paladin, and I'm not even close to my TP. That's another one done, right? No, we need one more of these crabs. So let's pull one. There we go. Easy peasy. Shield bash mostly for hay. Provoke isn't that important because it decays pretty fast. Might be important if they do a couple of big sidewinders though, so we'll do it regardless. And we need to wait for it anyway. There we go. I could sentinel this as well, but I don't think it's needed. Again, our white mage has very good MP management, so I'm not too worried about that stuff. That's a miss. Hate to see misses. There we go. We are really close to 58 on our paladin. We are synced to 57 though, so that's fine. I want to keep it as low as possible, really. Yeah, you can tell by the parts that Arborman's doing really well now. Arborman's doing really well. I don't think Shield Bash can miss as well, by the way, which is really nice. How is Arborman on his ammo though? Ooh, he's very close to being out. I'll just flash. I keep provoke for pulling basically. But yeah, you can tell once the defensive boost goes up on the crab, they become really annoying to deal with. Yeah, Arborman's fucking everyone up in the parse, that's for sure. Oof. Level 58 and 57 probably? Yeah. That's nice though. I think we're done with that page. Yeah, we are. We get some gil and shit from it as well, which is nice. So we'll do some of these now. It's the easiest way to do it. Make sure that our Bart is on it too. I don't mind elegy that much. I do mind not having buffs up though, so let's do that real quick. I want to keep Shield Bash here, so I will provoke and I will Defender. Because, yeah, I want to use Shield Bash to make sure I do maximum damage possible. That's awkward. Go back here before you link everything, thank you. I'll use Sentinel actually. Why not? I'm so close to maximum damage that I really want to get that. That's close enough to me. There we go. It's not max damage, but it's close to max damage, and I don't like being very dependent on my white mage for that. Okay, yeah, Arborman is out of arrows, so we will use a quiver. There we go. He's almost out of arrows completely. We only have 2 quivers left, this being one of them. So he has like 200 shots in him, and then he's out for the count. I'm honestly surprised that the Paladin is doing as much damage as it is, because I thought Spirits Within might be less good. But it's doing super well. I don't think it got a buff though, so Spirits Within back in the day must have been amazing. we go. I think there's a lot of spells I can get for our bard as well, spell upgrades and stuff. So we'll need to get those as well. It's good that we have a lot of sparks to spend, I think. There we go, I'll shield bash this. I'll probably get a heal in one hit. Yeah, there it is. We don't get anything new here though, do we? No, we don't. What we do have, however, that I forgot to use is our holy spell. Let's give that a go, huh? Holy is pretty useless because it's 100 MP and it deals next to no damage. How much did that do? 33, yeah. Bard also had a Guftal cover key that it needed for sure. I think Paladin does as well, but yeah, let's get this on Bard then. I think she has inventory. Yeah, she's inventory. She's good. Are we getting crap that we don't want in our inventory actually? Lizard egg. Okay. LB add lizard egg. Drop. LB export. Early game. MS send. LB profile early game. There we go. That'll drop it on the other characters as well if they have one. One more lizard, I think, here. That might actually not link now. So, fuck, it did link. That's a shame. We don't have Sentinel up either. That's a bit awkward. I think we're good. I think we're good, but we need to pay attention here. So let's shield bench right away too. I am super tanking the other one, and I want to keep it that way. So I make sure not to attack it, because that means it technically doesn't have any actual enmity on anyone in the party. So if I get healed, it will never go to someone else in the party, like the white mage or whatever. So I need to make sure to not attack it, even though that seems very counterintuitive. But it's this is a trick that you will use in the game more than once. It's a shame Sentinel's not up right now, but yeah, what can you do? I can weapon skill soon though, which is really nice. I think after next cure I will weapon skill this, so I'll just wait for the cure real quick. There's the cure, and there's the weapon skill. Barely didn't get the max damage weapon skill, but I got a lot of damage off, and that's what matters. There's the Baleful Gaze. Technically wouldn't matter if it lived, but it didn't. Okay, so this is a problem. I need to manually attack with Wet right now. It's not as much of a problem as it could be, at least. MS follow off. Okay, I need to attack this. This way. Oh, thank you. This way I'll get stone out on my paladin, and I can actually tank it. So what happens there is I get petrified, but because the fight is technically over, your honor run stops casting entirely. And what that means for us is I can't get stone out. Because yeah, that's a spell and he's not casting if we're not in a fight. When you're solo, that's a big problem. When you're but because of our bard being the one that has all their trust summoned, I can just attack a mob with her. I need to make sure I don't lose too much hate here. We can just attack the mob with her and activate our trusts, and then I'll get stoned out immediately. So that's really nice. But that's definitely something we need to take into account at least a little bit. It's not super important, but that missed. That's a shame. I should probably Sentinel here actually. I'm not sure what my hate is at right now, but I don't think it's great. I need to put her back on follow. MS follow on. There we go. What has TP, right? Yeah, she does. I'll Shadow Stitch once, hope it'll do around 100 damage. That'll do a lot less, okay. Did it even hit? Don't think it even hit. Shadow Stitch. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that just missed. I don't see it anywhere. That's fine. Okay, that's 3 out of 3, I think. The last one was already 3 out of 3, huh? Because we got the link. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll go back to the crabs now. How are we on experience right now? We're doing pretty decent. We're getting about 23k an hour. You want to try and get 30k an hour though, so we're a bit on the low side. Doesn't matter super much. I'm gonna pull this back a little bit. I don't like that ghost. Might fuck us over. Aggroing a ghost is always a really bad idea because they have ice spikes and it's just overall a really bad time. Got provoked down, got that down. I'll just use this then. There we go. There we go. And 2 more crabs for the page. That's a nice thing about Grounds of Valor. Basically, you keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. It's just the nature of the buffs you keep getting. It's not always super useful, but it's definitely there, and it's noticeable too. Okay, getting the cure. Stunning, and there we go. Big weapon skill. Boom. Unfortunately, that activated Sister Card, but there's nothing we can do about that. You can tell how much defense that adds, so 311 instead of 600-ish. I find it so peculiar that Sidewinder skill chains with itself. I wonder if you can infinite skill chain with it. There's a few skills that do that. So basically Sidewinder into Sidewinder into Sidewinder, and it just keeps on skill chaining with itself without skipping a skill chain. Because for example, if you have the relic weapon skills or Empyrean weapon skills or whatever, if they all skill chain with themselves but only once. So after you use a weapon skill, you use another one, then you get a skill chain, then you use another one, but you won't get the skill chain again. But some weapon skills do that, so you get the skill chain every single weapon skill, which can make them really good. They don't have to be really good though, because some of them are obviously doubtful. There we go. We only have prelude on right now, so let's make sure we change that. I'll just use Shield Bash real quick. I don't know how people play Paladin without a 1-minute Shield Bash. That seems really annoying to do, actually. Oh, it's such a good hate skill now. Yeah, it has been like that for a really long time, so... yeah, Flash, there we go. Abramon's doing really well against our other trusts, in my opinion. Just shame we don't have any defense down trusts right now. We technically have Dia actually on our Bard, but it's... She should technically be using it, I guess, but you know, I just don't feel like macroing it. It might actually be a really good idea instead of Battle Elegy. No, not that one. Folk, yeah, that one. Yeah, there we go. You there. Can you look at me, please, Mr. Crab? Mr. Krabs. I can't wait until we start using /blue mage though. It looks like a really fun sub job. A lot of good AoE hate abilities too, which Paladin very much lacks. They lack that a lot. 3 out of 3. Yeah, we're good. So here's 262 and a 62 next to each other. I think we can link that. I think we'll be fine. So I'll do this. I know I will link them. That's completely fine to me. I'll use Sentinel for it. Basically like this. And then I will go here to make sure the breath attacks don't kill anyone. There we go. I'll use Shield Bash a little bit later on. I want to get a big heal first. As soon as I see the starts casting, yeah, okay, starts casting Cure 4, I Shield Bash into this right away. Oh no, Stellar Arrow is AoE. That's not good. I did not know that. Yeah, she kind of fucked up the super tanking strat because she did aggro it. And any hate is more than 0 hate, so... it's fine though, because the other one was already weakened by Spirits Within a lot, so we are pretty decent here. I'm gonna provoke this because I only have flash on it right now, which is very little in the hate department. I will also use some Bard spells. There we go. Waiting until the flash and shield bash really. That's all I'm waiting on right now. I'll use flash first, because it might just turn away and flash is ranged. There we go. And I'll use shield bash right after to make sure it stays on me. So yeah, we can handle links pretty well even without sleep now, which is nice. It's always a good thing. Horde Lullaby is really nice for links, even if you're using a Bard alt, because you can basically just Horde Lullaby the thing you are attacking, and everything next to it will be asleep too. Nah, cat's being really cute. Yeah, I love it when she does that. I think it's really sweet. We'll provoke here. Technically, we shouldn't need to, but maybe we do, so, you know, let's just do it then. MS send to wet Dia. So that works as well, that's really nice. Makes the send commands a little bit faster. Dia has a decent defense down effect, and if you have it, you should pretty much always use it. And technically, I should have been using that the whole time, but yeah, I was being forgetful and lazy, both of those. As long as you admit it, it's okay. You there, come with me please, thank you. There we go, let's kill this one. It's the last one off the page, so after this we go back to the crabs again. I'm going to use this macro again to get Flash and Dia on it. I am not using my weapon skill on this one, so I'll shield bash right away. Makes my macro a little bit easier on our Bard as well, because she can do both songs this way instead of me interrupting her halfway through. I can't wait until she has a good amount of fast cast though to get the Bard spells out a little bit faster. It's way easier to interrupt that way. I am not getting stone out. There we go. Usually your on a run is faster with that stuff, but I guess sometimes he isn't. At the start I always thought Yoran was a girl and Apururu was a boy, but it's the other way around. And there's a Stona again, I guess. Oh, no, he's curing first. That's fine, honestly. I don't mind that. I do want to get Stonut though. And I'm fairly sure it doesn't really have a recast. Oh. There we go. Ooh, that barrage is doing some work now. I like it. Yeah, I'm not gonna use Provoke for that. If he's almost dead, there's no reason to. That's 3 out of 3. Yep, let's go down. Let's get down. So, level 58, we're pretty close. I'll do both of those. I think the next limit breaks are going to be pretty annoying, so I think I'll do both of those right away, just to get them out of the way. That way we can straight level to 70 as well, which is really nice. I'll just use that on you. And... ah, shit, I thought I was getting Cure for it. Oops. I'll Sentinel for damage here. There we go. My cat is smelling my lunch, I think. I'm fairly sure she's smelling lunch. Yeah, you're not going there, buddy. Come on. Back into the basket you go. Yeah, she was definitely smelling my lunch. It's like, that sounds good. But the clue is in the name, it's my lunch, not her lunch. Yeah, I'm liking the idea at the start way more. It's much better to do. I'll make her a prelude here as well. I can use a shield bash for hay. Yeah, there you go. There's a sweetie. Huh? She's sweet. After this page, I'll eat my lunch real quick because yeah, made by my lovely girlfriend, so it would be very rude to not eat it. I think one more crab after this then. My shield skill is finally getting somewhere. It's still way under cap, like it's about half of what it should be, but at least it is starting to get up there. Shield skill is pretty easy to cap in zones like Abyssia though. That's for sure. Yeah, I'll shield bash again. I'm not using it in the next 60 seconds for my weapon skill anyway. Guess we'll Feather Minuet again. This guy is not really dying. Is he level 64? 61? Why is he so tough? Oh, that's why he's so tough. We are out of these things again. You can tell when he's out of arrows. That's a good thing, honestly. Because that means he is contributing to a lot of the party damage. Yeah, that's definitely something we need to take into account. I'll flash here. I do not want to get below yellow H. Oh god, that's not good. Wait. How did they aggro lizards? I think... yeah, okay, I think I know what happened. There it is. The other one despawned. Okay, we're good. We're not that great in that great condition right now because obviously, yeah, it's not great to be in this low health without a healer. And without MP actually. Ooh, that's actually really bad. I might need to invincible this. I'm glad I didn't invincible before. I will actually use my last MP to cure myself for a bit higher damage weapon skill because I want to go all out right now. I want to make sure this thing dies before I do. We have 8 more seconds of invincibility. We might actually not make this. I know Arbomon has Eagle Eye Shot, so autora stop and oh, okay, we're good. Hey, little buddy. You're like in the front of my screen, so I can't really see anything. Yeah, one more crab. We did live that because of invincible, so I'm glad I didn't use it earlier. Yeah, let's get this trust out here, and let's get the last crab. That will actually. That's really unfortunate. I'll do this lizard first before the crab, so I get healed. Oh, no. Come on. Don't be like your big sister, she's annoying too. Huh? Yeah. Sometimes she's not exactly sure what to do, but she sees my lunge and she's like, she wants to go that way. I can tell. Yeah. She has one leg outside of her basket, just like just in case she doesn't look, I can just sprint towards it. She usually doesn't do that, by the way, but it's she does know how to beg. And that's not something I've taught her as well, because she never gets any treats unless she did something good, like for example anti-flea stuff. When we apply it, she gets a treat because she was good doing it. But that's the only treat she gets, and it's a very minor one. Apart from that, it's just regular food and nothing else. Alright, last crab, then I'm gonna eat my lunch real quick. See, she's sneaking out. That's 2 legs outside of the basket now. She is trying. She is definitely trying. Yeah, she is trying. Don't think I don't notice you. I notice you. Yeah, I notice you. Yeah. Her ass goes up and then her ass comes down again. It's like, oh yeah, shit. I've been figured out. He is actually talking to me, not to someone else. Yeah. All right, I'm going to eat some lunch. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, I think. So be right back. There's a little meow thing here that's walking in front of my screen, aren't you? Huh? You gonna say something to everyone? Oh, okay, she's yeah, okay. I'm sorry about that. She was trying to head bump the microphone there. Panda, come on, man. Stop. Stop being you. Both of my cats are very annoying today. Yeah, she's cute, but she's also annoying. Cats can definitely be both. Let's be honest here. Okay, let's spell up again. Buff up again, I should say. We're 59 already, we're really close. That's not good. Wait, what? Sidewinder 834 damage. That might be the that might be because of the I need to focus again. He's doing a lot of damage. Was that a oh, it was a barrage as well, wasn't it? Yeah, barrage 411 as well. Yeah, range is starting to hurt. I really like that. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing pretty well now. I think we can stay here with great ease to the level we want to be at. I don't think that's a problem at all. Oh, there's Chiffon again. Wave Chiffon. Fairly sure that's a bot. Might not be, but I'm fairly sure it is. I'm waiting for the cure here. Once I get cured, I'll unleash the weapon skill. I think he'll cure me here, right? Yeah, he'll cure me here. There we go. And since we leveled since last time, that's a 1241 max weapon skill we've got at level 58. Pretty decent, pretty decent. Holding TP does basically nothing for Sidewinder. The only thing it really does is gives you extra accuracy. Obviously it can use that because it misses a lot, but it's still not something you want to hold TP for. It's not worth it all. Oh, I'm actually silenced, huh? That's Brain Crush. That's silence, that spell. I think, yeah. Bart can already start casting that. I'll start casting Flash manually instead. I'm waiting with Shield Bash until she's done with her first spell though, so I don't have to hit another macro. There we go. Easy peasy. There's a lot of stuff we're getting used to now, which is nice. And also a lot of stuff we still need to automate, which we really haven't done quite yet, but it'll come to us. We'll be fine on that as well. How is Arboma doing on his... Okay, he is 56 and he has one quiver left, right? Or was that his last quiver? Oh, it's his last quiver, okay. Ooh, I don't know if we can make that. I don't think we'll make it until 60 with that. Ah, that's fine. These guys can hit so hard. Lizards are no joke in this game. Even though a lot of people wanna expawn these. But they can one-shot you. In the dunes, the amount of one-shots I've seen there because of Blockhead is insane. Like Damselflies are one of the best creatures you can experience on there, especially if you're a warrior or whatever, because you can just use a polearm instead of your main weapon. and you'll get a very big piercing damage boost. Because, again, they are flying, and anything that flies is piercing weak. Just super good. It's always something you want to try and abuse weakness to a certain element or weapon. It's always a good idea to do so. I'm not gonna use Shield Bash in time, so I'll just use it here. And then 3 crabs until this page is done too. This has been a very levelly day as well. We'll probably have a very mission heavy day tomorrow. And it's leveling right after. I want to get to 99 at least this month, because there's an event going on only this month where you get a level 1 greatsword, and I really want one on my ninja for Abyssia. It's one of the very few greatswords ninja can wear. It's just so good to have. Yeah, that weapon skill I do not agree with. It has pulled stuff before that I did not want to pull. Let's do that as well. There we go. Pull it out a little bit, which I do not mean like that, because there's usually a guy in chat, Dylan, that says that's what she said, and that was a really easy one. Okay, Shield Bash, and Jesus Christ, look at that damage. My god, 1241. Insane. That's actually crazy. It's so good for now. It'll be so bad later on, but I'm really enjoying Spirits Within. I hope it makes a comeback at some point, honestly. There we go. I like that I prep a mob this way with Dia. I don't care that much about Elegy because it's very defensive, really. But Dia adds a lot. I should have done that way sooner. It would have saved me quite a headache, I think. See what level our Bard is right now. 58.5. Okay, so we need basically 2 full levels. Then we're pretty much good. At level 70, the cap is a mat fight, which we, I think, need to farm for. So we'll actually have to attempt to get testimonies and stuff for it. Yo, my ranger is really wrecking on the damage right now, and the hate as well. How many arrows does he have left? 29. Yeah, there's no 2 levels in 29 for sure. I did get the trading resume done here. Sentinel is almost up, so I can link this. That's completely fine. There we go. Let's make them attack too. There we go. Let's Sentinel up. I think we need to do it like this though. Yeah, that'll block both of them. Let's hope Semi doesn't use her AoE weapon skill this time. It's nice that we're able to do this though. It's really nice. Could technically weapon skill her here to kill it, but I want to keep it for the next one. I'll make the Bard use some songs here though, which is always nice. Yeah, that'll definitely kill. It'll do 600-ish damage if a weapon skill here, but it'll do 1200 if I wait a little bit longer, so it's not efficient to do so in my opinion. I think she got interrupted. Yeah, she got interrupted mid song. Come on, Bart. Attack them all, please. Thank you. And stay on me too. There we go. There's the cure 4. I think I will wait a little bit. That's a pretty hefty stone skin we got there, so... So what we can do here, for example, is I wait until 3000 TP. I will Baleful Gaze. I want to get stone at first, though. Come on, get off the stone, please. There we go. I'll wait for the next cure, and then we'll weapon skill, because it should be underway. I think I'll get cured here. Or not. There it is. And I enjoy those big Spirit Withins. It's funny because our... it says 100% HP, but it's more because we don't have 1241 HP. So it does more than 100% HP. That's 2 out of 3. Let's see if we can get an easy pull here. Probably not. This area is actually really annoying, but we have to do it. We could go further in, but it's basically the same problem, I think. I'll wait until one of these moves, and meanwhile I will buff with my Bard. Yeah, those two will probably stay together for a while. I want one of those two to move here. It'll be the easier way to do it. Okay, Cat's gone, so I'll do this real quick. They're all moving closer together. You're not supposed to do that. Oh, this one might. Nah, that'll link. That'll link all 4 of them, actually. That'll link all 4 of them. We don't want that. Always assume that a mob doesn't go this way towards you. It always goes like in a zigzaggy pattern. That might not link. No, it will. It will. Let's wait until the other one starts moving a little bit again. I think if that one starts moving, we can pull this one for sure. It's not super dangerous, but Abramon's pretty low on arrows, so we will be lower on damage really soon. I think I actually want to say auto-array stop and just let him use Sidewinder from here on out. That does mean I want him to stop using Velocity Shot too, though. So let's get rid of that. Yeah, okay, so now it's safe. Now it might not be. Oh, it is, okay. We're good, we're good. That also means I want to use Sword Madrigal instead of Minuet, though. So let's do that. MS sent to Muet's Sword Madrigal. That should work. Cool, it does work. It's nice. Getting the hang of these. It'll give us a lot of melee accuracy, and we can still use Sidewinder on our ranger, so we'll still use that. You know, because we can miss. Always nice. I'll flash here. Yeah, did everyone get hit by that breath attack? No, only one. Okay, that's pretty neat. The Conal is very forgiving if you know how to position around it. That was more of an accident than anything else, though. But it is like that. Blockheads, 0 damage. Still skin too good. I'm very content with the shield scallops we are getting, at least. I think that's 3 of 3. Yep, it is. How are we doing on sparks, actually? Because we sold some stuff, but we already have 33k sparks on this one. 32k on that one. Let's check our Bard real quick while we walk. Do the old walk and talk. 36k. So I have about 1 mil gil in sparks right now, which is really nice. I'm gonna use up a lot of that actually. My cat wants to be annoying again. There she is. Let's hope she doesn't start licking her butt or something. Something we generally do not want to view on stream. Yeah, you're cute. Yeah, you're cute. Look at this cutie. She can be cute when she wants to be. Using shield bash because my TP is kinda low, so I'm not using it very soon. I'll use Sword Medical again. Technically, I could also use what's the name of it? March. But we don't have any other haste gear, and the more haste you stack, the better it is. I don't think it's very worth using right now, especially with uncapped gear and no plus song and no capped accuracy. We can say this, I think. Oh, it's SB accuracy. My bad. I'm not sure what the command for it is. I'll check it in a little bit. I'll meanwhile say provoke on this, and let's make sure we use our TP because we need to manually do it for now. There we go. It's not bad experience, it's not great experience, but I'm fine with this, I think. 58 and almost 59. We will be like 1 level ahead on our paladin, which is kind of a shame, but that's fine. I'll check out what spells I can buy later on. I'm not gonna use my weapon skill here, obviously, because it's almost dead. There's no reason to. I'll use it on the next one. Let's wait until everyone's here. There we go. Flash, Dia. Everyone has their shit on it. There we go. Let's make sure she uses her buffs here. I want to get healed before I use my... There we go, that's what I want to see. Use a big damage kill here. Let's use this again. Arbama wants to use Berserk as well, so let's use that. Sidewinder, there we go. And it missed, of course it did. I don't need to use any hate moves here. We're pretty fine on hate. Our parrying skill is very close to cap. It matters a lot more on Rune Fencer than it does on Paladin though, but it's there, it exists. May as well cap it. It doesn't proc super often on the Paladin though. Rune Fencer has an ability that basically gives them like I think 95% parry rate or something like that. It's crazy. They are pretty much immune to physical auto attacks. It's kind of crazy. I'll use Flash once here for good measure. Don't think it's needed, but it's off cooldown and it'll probably be off of cooldown by the time this mob dies, so... Because we are killing kind of slow because of Abrama running out of arrows. How many does he have left? 4. I could technically use unlimited shot as well for this. Might do that. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that, and I'll give him barrage, and I'll RA. Wait, actually, I'll use sharp shot 2. I'll RA once. Yeah, that got a lot of, that should... Oh shit, that still got a lot of them. Damn. I thought it was next shot and it included barrage, but it doesn't include barrage. So, learn from my mistakes. Doesn't work like that. Our experience band wore off as well. I kinda don't want to use it again, honestly, but we might have to. Yeah, we have one more Sidewinder on him now, which is kind of shitty, but I should not have done that. Do as I say, not as I do, etc. There we go. Let's use our Madrigal again as well. At least we can make this one count, right? I could technically wait until unlimited shot for this, but that's... Nah, we're not doing that. I think we just do this. We might actually scavenge some arrows here, let's see. Let's see if scavenge is finally useful for once. 99 scorpion arrows, look at that. Fucking perfect. Okay, auto array, start. Hell yeah. Look at that. Scavenge finally being useful for once in our lives. This is something you'll never see again, by the way. That's pretty funny. I've never seen Scavenge being useful ever. Like, it's only useful to very underprepared people like me right now. That's really funny in my opinion. I could use, yeah, I'll just use it. Why not? That's 3 out of 3. We got the 1900 from it as well. Cool. Let's go back up again. We are close to 60 on Paladin. That's really nice. That's so fucking funny. I've never seen Scavenge be useful anywhere. But because I barely don't have enough arrows, it got useful. I love that a lot. That's really funny to me. I can't wait to tell this to my friend and say, Scavenge was useful today. He won't believe me. He won't believe me for sure. I won't believe me either. I'd be like, nah, you're lying, mate. You're lying. There is no way Scavenge was useful. By the way, being at this level means we can do a lot of artifact armor as well. We could technically skip that part and do it later on. It kind of depends on whether we want to level in artifact armor or not, basically, because later on it's a little bit less tedious to do, so because you don't need sneak and invis at high level. But I think we will do it. Just oh shit, you got silence. I'll wait for the silener, which is not happening. That's fine. I'll just do this then. There we go. I do not want Abraham to die here. It looks like he still has hay, but I don't think he does. Yeah, he does not. It's because shield stun keeps your opponent basically in place. So even if they did turn, it'll register after instead of before. There we go. We'll get some bard buffs in here as well. I cannot get over the fact that Scavenge was useful. It's back up again as well. I'll use it after this mob. Maybe we'll get another batch of scorpion arrows. I doubt we'll be that lucky, but you never know. Because we do go through them pretty fast. So I still don't think this is enough to get to 60 capped. Nah, I'm not gonna. I was thinking about using... I need to use Provoke at least, so I'll use Flash. Flash, fine. I'll use Flash. There we go. Okay, let's choose Scavenge again. Let's see if we get lucky twice in a row. Here. There's no way, right? 6 scorpion arrows. The 99 scorpion. I think the 99 scorpion arrows is actually really rare. I think it's really rare. Oh, that's nice. We can just get this one without links. Provoke. There we go. That's crazy. We got so lucky there. That is very cool though. Oh wow, this guy is fucking dying. Sidewinder 1016 damage. Our ranger is doing work. I love it. That's... Wait, will that actually cast? It did. Ah, very nice. I thought it was a slided spell, which interrupts, but no, she got it off. That's nice. We are 59 on this. We should be 59 on the others as well then. Barely 59, yeah. Do we want to use experience stuff? No, not really. I want to keep the charges because there's a lot of leveling we will do later on, but there's also a lot of questing. There we go. Euron is getting pretty low on MP, but he has his MP recovery move, so I think I'll be using that pretty soon. Okay, I am stunning here. And getting one more hit in, maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, I got one more hit in, there we go. So a good 1252 damage spirits within. Pretty good, pretty good. Feels weird actually using it, but I love it. What is the timer on that actually? What is the timer on Scavenge? Because it's up against, is it like 1 minute? It is 1 minute. Huh. Interesting. I'll keep using that then. Sounds stupid because why would you do that? Why don't buy the arrows? But yeah, I don't want to buy arrows. I want to stay in this zone. There's another reason to stay in this zone is because we have a lot of GOV things active already. So if we leave the zone, we lose all of them. And I'll use a shield bash here. I'm not gonna use it anytime soon for anything else, so... not sure why she's not casting the second one there. I thought I didn't interrupt it with a macro, but that's okay. Look at this though. And I can scavenge again. Scavenge is useful. Feels good, man. I've never seen that move used. I've seen people use it, but I always laughed at it because it's like, oh, look at that guy using Scavenge for fucking no reason. He has 12 quivers of arrows, why is he using Scavenge? Yeah, let's do it again. Scavenge. I am enjoying this. I don't think it's up yet. It is up. Scavenge. I said Scavenge. Scavenge wrong. Yeah. It's not much, but it ain't much, but it's honest work. I'm sorry, I had to. Fuck me. Okay, yeah, you were using Sentinel here. I think that is way too high level for us as well. It's 63. We could maybe do it. I'll definitely keep my weapon skill for it. Oh, Blizzaga, no. Yeah, that thing is going to do some damage. We need to get rid of this this guy right away. I'll keep my stun for it. As soon as I get healed here, I am using the stun. I think I'll get healed here actually. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so let's do that. Let's almost kill this. I'm keeping the Bard songs for now because we will travel to another mob soon and she'll be interrupted anyway. And it's faster to get the songs up like this. Oof, missed. Ooh, that's Tornado. Ooh. I have not seen Ancient Magic for quite a while. Yeah, let's fuck this guy up. I probably should have saved. My shield bash. Because these mobs can be so... Oh yeah, I definitely should have saved it. Shield. I hate ice spikes. Any melee hates ice spikes. Basically what it does is everyone who's meleeing it gets some damage. The damage not the annoying part. The annoying part is that you constantly get paralyzed. It's super annoying. I'm gonna shield bash the next big spell he's using. If I don't get paralyzed on it, that is. Which I might be. God damn it, there's 2 lizards as well. I think someone aggroed them. Yeah, someone aggroed them for sure. God damn it. Some weird ass teleportation moves as well here. God, I hate this so much because I need to zone this probably. Oh, I hate this. No, okay, yeah, Blizzaga, that's a good one to stun. There we go. Stunned it. There we go, killed that one. We might be able to save your runner on here. Maybe. ST NPC, I'll use it on the other guy, and I'll use Provoke on this guy. Provoke. And I'll make sure that the Bard is on it too. Euron is definitely going to die here, unless he heals himself. Yeah, he did heal himself, that's nice. I am paralyzed, so I can't really use that much stuff right now. I want to use Flash on the other guy again, but I don't think I can. I might be able to provoke. Yeah, provoke SD NPC. That makes me able to target it instead of at the current target. I am petrified. I need to get Stone out here, otherwise we're fucked. And I don't think he has MP for it. He might. He has not. Okay, that's cool. Might be good. We might be good. There's the Stone out. Okay, provoking it. There we go. After the next heal, I will definitely shield bash this and instantly kill it and go to the next one. We did not have to zone this. I am very proud of that. I thought we had to zone this for sure. That's so nice. We did really good here. I thought this this would fuck us up, but we had a ghost and 2 lizardlings, and we are fine. We were done with the crabs as well, which is nice. So we needed these lizards anyway. Look at Euron's MP pool though, it's completely dry. That's really funny. I got interrupted, I mistimed that. That's my bad. There we go. I am going to Cure 3 myself here though. I need to get Cure 4 soon. Cure 4 is a really good hate tool. It's one of the most hate getting cures. Cure 5 and Cure 6 get less hate than Cure 4, I think. Even if they heal more. And shield bash here. There we go. We'll scavenge with Arbama as well. Alright, let's scavenge. See what we get. We're getting some Scorpion arrows and we need them. Like, we can do this real quick. They shoot out a sword. There we go. And all of them are equipped again. Yeah, this is nice. I'm level 60 on the Paladin at least, so that's really good too. We are 59 right now on the Bard, so let's get to 60. We need 1 more lizard, I think. Yeah, we need one more lizard. So we're going to do that real quick. What I could technically do, since my... no, I can't, because they're in my mock house. I was about to say, so since my Paladin doesn't have the Ashot ring, because he's not been invited by the Gold World Pass, I could use the Ashot ring on both of my other characters to make them level a lot faster for the next few mobs, but I'll have to leave. I'll have to leave this place. I'm going to check real quick what the bonuses are now. If the bonuses aren't good, I'll leave for a little bit and come back with those rings because they will speed stuff up a lot. Let's see. Active browsers, accuracy, attack, weapon skill damage. Yeah, no, I want to stay then. Those are all very good to have, so. I could technically link these. I have Sentinel up. They are not very tough as well. So I'll start with the shitty one, because that one will die faster, obviously. There we go. Let's move back a little bit more because we do not want to link 4 of them. Let's make sure our bard's on that, so the trusts activate, and let's make our bards sing some songs for us. Like, we are not taking a lot of damage during our sentinel window, so it's perfectly fine to use it like this. And yeah, we are doing some damage with those sidewinders, so we're pretty much good here. We can link stuff, it's no problem. There we go. Make sure the Bard is on it, then Ranger is on it. I'll let the Bard cast Dia on this as well. Then use Prelude to make sure that we have both buffs on. There we go. We're getting better at the whole multi-boxing thing. It takes some getting used to, but as soon as you realize how it works, it's pretty doable. I'm enjoying it. It's a fun playstyle as well. It's way more active than using one character, basically. There's a lot more you can do as well. Like, if I die here, it's my fault. It's not anyone else's fault. Whereas if I die with 5 trusts, I can actually play my trusts, in my opinion. Even though I'm the one commanding them, technically. But I have so much stuff I can do with alts that I should be doing it. Look at that. Look at those sidewinders. 1k damage. They're fucking them up. Okay, so we need some crabs again now, so let's go downstairs again. How much are we getting? 590. It's honestly not bad. It's not bad experience or anything. It's just like, we are still getting the same amount of experience per hour. We need about 20k experience, I think. About 20k, yeah. So what will probably happen... Oh god, there's a hunt there as well. God damn it. I'll do this. Hunts also aggro by magic, so I need to be very careful. There we go. Let's flash and dia that, and let's use some Bard songs right after. There we go. Getting a big cure here, but I'm not at 3k TP, so I'm saving my TP for a little bit. I want to get the full 100%. There's no reason not to. I'll use Defender though. At least we're killing these kind of fast, which is nice. I don't think I'll get a heal off before this thing dies. Yeah. Look at that damage. Ranger is so good. I'm waiting for Margaret to use a weapon skill as well here, but I don't think she will. Don't think she will. I'll use Flash here. I think someone else killed all the crabs here though, which is kind of annoying. Fairly sure, because they would have respawned by now. Let's not forget to scavenge on this guy. Let's just scavenge. 8 scorpion arrows. They're free. They are free. Let's see if maybe there'll be more crabs if we go through this tunnel. I hope there's no ghost here. This is a secret area, isn't it? It is. There are some rubber crabs south, so that's nice. It's not a secret area, it's just a zone. It looked like one. Just waiting for my heal here. As soon as I get healed, I'll stun into Spirits Within. Just waiting for my cure 4 or cure 3, that's fine too. I'm just waiting for anything really. There it is. $1262. It's still not broken. It's still the highest weapon skill we've done so far, even on a ranger. But it is 3 KTP, so 1 KTP Sidewinder doing the amount of damage it's doing is really nice. And obviously much better. Okay, that's the 3rd coffer key we have actually, so I will get that on this one. That's really nice. We're pretty much done on coffer keys. Normally you can just buy them as well for AF, so it doesn't really matter that much anymore. But hey, it's something we don't need to buy now. It's always nice. Barrage, let's see it. Oof, Barrage starting to hit hard as well. 5-6-5 Barrage. And there's a Sidewinder. He's gonna get hit for sure after that one. Look at these Sidewinders, dude. It's crazy. Full Ranger party. I love that stuff. I've never had a full Ranger party back then, so this actually feels really nice. I don't think many people did that though. There wasn't an arrow burn in I think it was Koroloka Tunnel, where you basically only target worms and nothing else. It was really good though. There was a lot of experience on that. But you had to find new level sinks very often, which was really annoying. Yeah, we're halfway there. Okay. There we go. Let's get our Bard Songs in again. There we go. Let's get our Shield Bash out. Oh man, that 1 minute timer. It's gonna be very interesting because normally the Paladin merits are very clear about what you want to get, but Shield Bash merits might actually be useful now. Because I think it reduces it by 6 seconds or 12 seconds or something like that. But on this this type of timer, it might actually be really good to do that. Let's see, because I'm fairly sure we can just look that up real quick. Guptal Tunnel, yeah, I don't care about that stuff. Paladin, there we go. Merits. Is there no merit? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's Shield Bash recast by 2 seconds, so basically it's a 50-second Shield Bash instead. Which is honestly not bad in its own right, but it does compete with Sentinel and Rampart, and Rampart's really good now as well. So I think it depends whether you are planning for short fights or long fights. Rampart's really nice now, because it's an AoE special attack down move, which means all of your DDs will... Wow, another cover key. All of your damage dealers will take less damage from any TP moves of the mob, which is super good. Okay, like this. There we go. Let's get our Bard buffs up again. I should Scavenge. Oops, that's the wrong character. Scavenge. Let's see. Got a few Scorpion arrows here that we can use. Immediately launches a Sidewinder. Let me get that cure. I don't think I'll get a cure here. I need to be yellow HP. Yeah. And I don't want to use it anymore now, so I'll just save my TP for the next mob. That's fine. I think I'll use this send to Arba Scavenge. So you can keep using it. I think that this will not link. It links, damn it. Doesn't really matter, we have Sentinel, we're good. I am going to pull it in a little bit further. There we go. Only thing, annoying thing about those links are they are more than our page requires, basically. After the first cure, I'll start using my thing, though. Not before it. I want to get the cure first. I will, however, do this to make sure... Not for the cure, but just to make sure I keep hay until the cure. There we go, I should get a cure now. I should get a cure now. There's the cure. And boom. We are pretty close to losing our buff from that, so I'll just give him some thing to do. Last arrow. Let's scavenge on him. Get something? 3 arrows. This is funny. I find this absolutely hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. I'll do this, flash, the whole shebang. Let's try one fast blade to see how it does. I am fairly sure it's not gonna do enough to be worth. 191, yeah, that's definitely not worth. It should be around 400 damage to be able to contend with Spirits Within at 1k TP, but yeah, that's not happening. It's honestly fine. 16 seconds until Scavenge. Well, we got that page done at least, so that's nice. Was that an entire... No, it's just a page. Yeah, it's not the entire page, just objective done. Let's wait for Scavenge, there it is. Maybe you'll get something again. But finds nothing, that's what we're used to. That is what we're used to. I am doing decently, but not great on experience actually. The no X-Spring is starting to hurt as well. I'm not sure what to do. Except, yeah, let's just do this. There we go. Let's make the Bard attack that as well. Let's get some Dia in. One nice thing about Scavenge is that I can actually keep using it. It's a 1 minute cooldown, so... let's see, I'll Shield Bash because there's nothing better to do really. And I'll use my Bard buffs as well. I'll try to Scavenge. Who knows, maybe we'll get something cool. Find nothing again. Okay, I think we're done scavenging stuff. It's not yielding any fruit anymore. Which is obviously a shame, because I was really hyped for that first full stack of Scorpion arrows that we found. That was really nice. It might actually be like once per zone and it'll gradually get less or something. It could be that, because we did gradually get less and less. Hey, how'd it go? Yeah? You okay? Nice. We'll talk after, right? Yeah. Huh? Okay. Sure. I'll leave you be then. Yeah. Let's see if we get a Scavenge here. 1 second. Okay, let's do it again. You can tell how much faster it is when he does have arrows, though, because it's really slow now. Yeah, I think this is not worth staying for sure. I'll get the Ashad rings on those two guys. It's kind of a shame because that does mean we'll have to use them, and we can't use them completely up. So, okay, that's actually bad. I need to make sure that he's on me. There we go. just want one more Scavenge stack, that would be nice. That's all I want. Should not have used that shield badge actually, but it's okay. Scavenge is up again, oops. Yeah, I'm finding nothing anymore. I think that's how it works. It's once per, not once per zone, but like one good scavenge per zone, and then it just gradually falls off or something. Because that's 3 or 4 nothings in a row. Let's see. There's not a lot of stuff we can do here. We can use our next shield, which is kind of cool, but I might actually end up skipping it. Empty plus 5 is nice, but it's definitely not needed. I think I misbought that one. I should not have bought that. There we go. Keep at it though. Just keep at it. Easy peasy. Aroma has a lot of TP though. You should use it on something at least. I'll use it on fast plate. There we go. It's still decent damage. It's just not great. I'm gonna get a heal here. I don't think I'll get one though. I fucked up with that shield bash. Defender. I'll just wait until the heal and then I'll unleash the weapon skill. I should get healed in one hit, I think. Yeah, I should get healed right by now. There we go. That's nice. Easy. Is it nothing again? Finds nothing. Yeah, I think areas just have a cooldown or something. There's no way you get that many nothings in a row after getting that many somethings in a row, basically. Especially with the first one giving an entire stack. There's no way. We are still using these songs though. I could technically use Madrigal, maybe I should. I'll use Madrigal. MS and to Moet Madrigal. Wait, actually, Sword Madrigal. She doesn't have the other one yet. Not sure what that's. Oh, wait. Oops. There we go. 1 slash too many happens sometimes. Scavenge is up, so let's try it again. Nothing again, right? Yeah, finds nothing. Yeah, it's definitely cap per zone then. Takes a while before they overtake Arbomon because he's not dealing very much damage right now, but he's still on top of the bars basically, and I think he'll be there for a long time. It's good to know though that he did a lot of damage. Yeah, Ranger early game is really good. It's kind of funny because there's a few things that you can do as a thief as well early game. A thief using bolts in from Dunes on out until I think around level 60. It's probably the best in slot damage you'll do as a thief. Because dagger white damage is non-existent basically. And they have a lot of good status bolts too. I'm going to save. Yeah, I'm going to save. There we go. I'll use Scavenge again. Finds nothing. So yeah, that's a thing then, right? Good to know. Ooh, level 64. I'll aggro this one first then. We should be fine. There we go. Let's do Madrigal again. There we go. I'm waiting on the heal for this. There's the heal. Lots of damage. There we go. And there's the Madrigal, so a lot of extra accuracy for our melee attacks, and since that's all we're using right now, that's probably a good thing to have. I'll use it again. There we go. I'm using this because I should be not having velocity shot right now. It's a bad idea to have right now. I think Scavenge is up. No, it's not. It's up in 38 seconds. I just used it. My bad. Oops. I forgot my paladin duties for a second there. It's probably really painful to watch for a lot of people, actually. We are so near 60, though. I want to do it like this. We are very close to 60. I think at 60 we can start doing stuff, because we can get a lot of AF as well. And we'll do the grind to 60, to 65 after that. I think that's better. There we go. Shield badge still. That's annoying. When's my next paladin ability? Because they get Balisa, but I don't know when. Rampart and Majesty. Oh, Majesty is level 70. That's actually really nice. So what Majesty, is a new ability, basically, like entirely new, even though it's below level 75. It's level 70 skill. You use it and for 3 minutes, recast 1 minute, so basically permanent. You have increased cure potency and reduced cure casting time. Recast time, my bad. If it was casting time, it would be even better in my opinion, but it's not. And basically all your cures become area of effect as well. So Paladin gets cure again now, which is really cool. And really strong too. I'll just use it here. So that's something that's really nice about what Paladin got from all those job updates, basically. I am using Scavenge again. I'm using Sword Madrigal after. There we go. So yeah, they get Curaga now. It's pretty crazy actually, because that opens up a lot of stuff that you normally literally need a White Mage for, and Paladin can cure a lot of it now. It's not a White Mage replacement, that's for sure, but it is something that they have a niche of doing now, which gives them a one-up at least on something in comparison to Rune Fencer. Because Rune Fencer outshined Paladin for quite a lot of years now. And this brings them a little bit closer together. It's not quite there, but it's something. I have Berserk, and it's probably up. Yeah, it is. It's fast play. Let me think. Alright, I'll scavenge again, I guess. If this isn't, yeah, it's definitely Persona. I've had like 6 or 7 nothings, maybe even more in a row right now. I'm gonna read up on that real quick. Scavenge. Okay, so it's since zoning. If I zone again, I should be able to get a new stack. Let's give that a try, because this is just slow anyway, and I think him having arrows will speed us up more than us having all the prowesses from Grounds of Valor. So let's try that. I want to use my TP first though. I have a lot of it, so it's a good idea to use, in my opinion. I'll use it on the next year, I think. Should be soon. I am starting to block stuff, you can tell that as well. It's kind of nice. As soon as I get cured, I think I'll get cured now, right? Yeah, I'll get cured now. There we go. Sometimes it doesn't show the animation, even though I'm not blinking anything. What blinking means, by the way, is if you change a piece of equipment and you're not using a lock style, it does that. It gets your character gone for a while. If you use that during a weapon skill, it skips the entire animation, basically. You still get the damage, so that's no problem. Arboma, let's do fast bait on you then. Never mind, it's dead. Arboma's level 60 at least. Okay, so we are zoning just to check out if that does work, and I'm just really curious if it does work. I'll get that on here. I'll skip it on that character, and I'll skip it on that character. We need Kindred Seals for a lot of. We don't really need it, but it's nice to have. So let's zone here. Let's see if it works. That might mean we get a different kind of ammo in this zone, though. I should try that out. Yeah, I'll try it out. I think it's interesting. Finds nothing. Oh, that's a shame. Maybe it's once per so many hours or something. This will recover up to 1 full stack of 1 ammo type based upon the number expended since zoning. Oh. Oh. Okay, so how it works now is if you expended ammo, it will give 50% of the ammo back since you've used it and since you've expended it. So if I say use 200 arrows, I will get back 100 arrows, maximum of 1 stack, so 99 arrows. And if I only used 30 arrows, I'll get back 15 arrows, which is also why it means that we got so little at the start there. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's a pretty cool mechanic, actually. Pretty cool. Okay, so since this is not going anywhere really, I am going to go and pick up some Ashot rings. Wasting exp on those doesn't matter at all because they recharge, so that's completely fine to me. I do not want to waste Emperor's Band charges though, even if we don't use them, so it's kind of, maybe it would be a good idea to use it anyway, you know, but Ashot rings are way better anyway. So we'll pick up the pace from here a little bit and basically continue the grind until capped experience. Our paladin is nearly there, obviously, but the other ones are level behind, and Ashot rings will easily give them enough. Because those things give a lot of experience. So on Arboma, I want to go to north because I want to get some arrows as well. Sandoria, Port Sandoria, Mockhouse. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that on Matt as well, actually, because it's like right next to the Mockhouse there. Sandoria, Port Sandoria, Mockhouse. There we go. I'm going to check how long this login campaign is going on, by the way, because yeah, it is until September 9th that I can turn it in, but it's until September 2nd, I think. Yeah, I'm fairly sure it's until September 2nd that I actually, yeah, get the points. So I don't get any more points after this. We should probably spend them soon then. There's some stuff I want from it. A few good weapons. Technically there's a lot of cool mounts and shit we can get, but we can also get a lot of our trust there, so I don't want to spend them on that. Yeah, I'll get the ring on wet first and get some ammo on this guy then. Ammunition by Scorpion's still the best, right? Yeah, it looks like it. I do not have a lot of money. Okay, we're fine though. 2 stacks is enough. Let's see, mock house, mock safe. Let's get that S-shot ring out of there and let's put it in our mock wardrobe so we can access it always. Going to give the Kuftal key to that thing as well, and I'll auto sort it once too. Okay, that's pretty much done. Arbor still needs to do some stuff here. Give some crystals to our mock house. Give it the coffer key too. Oh, coffer key, there we go. There we go. Our mock house has a lot of those things now, which is nice because we do need a lot of crystals for the well, I forgot the name of it. Oh yeah, for Sandorian missions. I want to get rank points there, so it's nice to have all of those. I'll use my quivers right away too. No reason not to really. There we go. Let's equip that. So now that we know how Scavenge actually works, we can use it every 200 arrows to get 1 stack back. That's actually decent. It's not nothing huge. It's not something you'd use late game or whatever, but it does exist and it's pretty good. Yeah, let's go to Northern Sandoria again. Because we need to go to the what's it called? Survival guide. Yeah. So basically almost done here. What's our page at right now? Because I think we are done with the lizards. Yeah, we need to go to the crabs now. So let's do that. Teleportation assistance. Wait, actually, I'll unlock or use my ring first. A shot ring. There we go. On this character as well, a shot ring. There we go. I want to keep the warp ring on because it's just convenient. Let's see. Kuftal Tunnel, what is that? Full bow, I think. Yeah, it's full bow. I know it's next to Cape Tarragon, and Cape Tarragon is full bow for sure, so I had a feeling. Full bow, Kuftal Tunnel, tabs. Okay, cool. Let's see how many weeks or how many days we still have for the 103 days. We have 103 days until we lose all of our stuff here. 103 days, that's 103 hours, and 103 hours is about 4 days. So within 4 days we need to do all of our outpost stuff, which is really easy to do, thankfully. So let's do party, level sync. I'll level sync to Moet because she is the lowest here. It doesn't really matter because we're all level 60 already. I will use the S-shot ring. So yeah, we can use it once. We can use it again in 2 hours. Should have done that a while ago, honestly, but I thought we were good on the... I got too excited, I think, about the Scavenge doing something. That's mostly it. So since this guy has ammo again, we can say auto RA start, and it'll be enabled again. And now that these are alive again, we can hurry this stuff up, because I do want to be done with this. It'll make a lot of difference when Arbama is actually dealing a lot of damage. Because he is dealing a lot of damage. He was pretty much half of the party's damage at one point. Which makes this 2 times as fast as it was just now. There we go. Let's get the Dia as well. And let's start attacking. Cool. I think he's fine on the auto array. Let's see. Let's make sure. Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. I'll use this here. 577 barrage. Yep, he's working it. He is definitely working it. Look at how much faster this is. Jesus Christ, what a difference. Yeah, Arboma is definitely our best damage dealer, that's for sure. I didn't even use the second part song. That's such a big difference. Honestly, like, it makes sense, right? It's like, oh yeah, well, duh, it's a ranger. Of course he's supposed to use ranged weapons and shit, but still, it's nice to see that he's doing well again. There we go. We are getting somewhere now. They are probably getting a lot of experience as well. I'll keep an eye on how much, but fuck, I should not have used that. That was my bad. I was supposed to hold that. Let's see how much experience they get though, because I think they get a lot now because of the Eshat rings. Let's see here. Oh, they got blast arrow. Cool. 862 versus 345. Yeah, that's a big fucking difference. That's a huge difference. That's a huge difference. I will use this, I will use flash, and then I'll use part buffs. There we go. He's using velocity shot again? Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. Just making sure. He's using everything that he's supposed to be using here. We're good. I don't think we need a folk here. Okay. That's 3 out of 3, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Our Signet War as well. We should probably have checked that out. We have 40k conquest points already. That's really nice. That's really nice. Let's kill this guy. There we go. Yeah, Arbamon's definitely enjoying himself right now. I'll probably poke here. Yeah, I had a feeling that Sidewinder would do some. Another coffer key. We keep getting those. Damn. We don't even need them at this point. There we go. Don't think Blast Arrow would ever be worth using, by the way, so I'm not gonna use it. Yeah, he's doing them big sidewinders again. Okay, this might not link, might link, I don't know. This will definitely not link though, so I'm going for this one. If you got the choice, try not to link. It's always better. Just makes the fight a little bit easier. I'll use my weapon skill here. I'm nearly 3k TP anyway. Lose out on about 100 damage by doing that, but that's fine to me. I'm cool with that. Let's see if we will be. Yeah, I'll be capped on my paladin. Nappy time completed. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll be capped on our paladin before the others, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. We're level 60 right now, Dylan. So I'm capping experience on Arbama and Weth before we move here. But yeah, after that we can do limit break 3. We'll get 1 experience, then do limit break 4 right after, basically. So that's always that always makes it a lot easier. Actually, I want to get these crabs because the other ones might be annoying to get to as soon as these will all respawn. See, engineer completed. Yep. basically. Okay, there we go. We are doing really well right now on the account itself, honestly. And Arbawa, as you can see, he is dealing some damage right now. And I've been messing around with Spirits Within. I don't think you've noticed since you were gone, but I've been messing around with Spirits Within, which is a really weird but really good weapon skill for Paladin. Basically, the highest weapon skill damage I've had so far is on my Paladin, instead of our Ranger that's popping out 800 damage Sidewinders right now. Like, he is doing some work right now. Limit breaks, and how do you get them? Okay, so what a limit break is as soon as you're level 50, you cannot level anymore. That's the max level you can go. And once you do your limit break, your first one, which is a quest, after you complete it, you can level to 55. And every 5 levels, you'll have a limit break from then on out. So you can't just straight level to 99 right away. You have to do a lot of questing in between. And you literally have to, there's no way around it. You have to do your limit breaks. Luckily, they became a lot easier. So there's a lot of stuff that is way less tedious than it used to be. But yeah, we have to do the limit breaks. But basically, when you are, for example, you're level 50, you can do limit break 1. And then from 51 to 55, you can do limit break 2. So usually you level to 55, and then you do the limit break 2. But what I'm doing right now is I can do limit break 3 from level 56, but I level to 60 first with capped experience. So I do the quest basically, and then I get 1 experience, and then I can do the second quest again. It is not per job, it's per character. But there are different level 70 quests for each job. Basically, what every job gets is the level 70 limit break is really funny because you have to attack basically an old man. Sounds weird, but it is like that. He has your job abilities basically. He is your job, so you have to kill someone who's good at your job. And on some jobs that's kind of annoying to deal with, because obviously a white mage or something is very dangerous, and monk is a very dangerous one too, because that old guy also uses your 2-hour ability, or 1-hour ability now. So for example, monk has 100 fists, which basically removes his delay, and he attacks really fast, really strong 1-hour ability back in the day. But yeah, so that boss uses it against you, and it is not fun. It is very strong. I'll use Sentinel here actually. So yeah, it's something you have to do though, and some of them are really easy, some of them are really hard, some of them are really RNG dependent. For example, the red mage one is used to be really hard, but you can do it the old-fashioned way, or you can do it the new-fashioned way, because you used to be able to not be able to call trust. You can now, so you can just go in a party with 5 trusts and beat that guy up. That was not something you could do back in the day. You had to solo it, and you also could not bring your sub job into it either. So it's much better now, because you can just trust in and do it, and it's not really a problem. But it used to require a lot of preparation. Which honestly is really fun, but it's also, yeah, it's not ideal. Oh, I'll show you something right here. I'll heal myself to max HP, because it's always fun to watch. I'm using my weapon skill here on Paladin. As you can see here, 1135 damage. And our rangers, our main damage dealers, are doing around 750-ish with Sidewinder. And yeah, Paladin gets this. It's a weapon skill that scales with your HP, and not just your HP, it scales with TP as well. So if you have 3k TP, it will do exactly your current HP in damage. Whereas if you do it on 1k TP, it's way less strong, because it's only doing 12.5% of your current HP. So that's one of the few weapon skills that scale exponentially instead of linearly. And it's a very strange one as well. But obviously, for a job like Paladin, it's really good early on. Later on, it's not that important anymore, because you don't get more than, I think, about 3 to 4k HP on a Paladin tank, so 3 to 4k damage is quite little later on. And they're better off using other stuff. But for now, that 1.1k damage, almost 1.2k damage is really good. But yeah, it does require us to get 3000 TP instead of 1000 TP. So our rangers are still absolutely wrecking the bars right now. But our Paladin is doing more damage than our trusts, so there's that. And those are rangers too, so it's honestly not too shabby in my opinion. There we go. Let's make her cast that real quick. Dia is really good. I should have used that so much sooner. Yeah, Sidewinder, Sidewinder. God damn, I'm doing some damage here. Sidewinder is a fun weapon skill. Just the accuracy on it is shit, but it does so much damage when it hits. And on average, it's by far the best weapon skill for Ranger at this level. Like, it's not even close to a competition. Okay, so as soon as this guy's arrows are gone, I'm using Scavenge. Because apparently it works like that now. It used to work differently, so I got really confused earlier. You missed that on your nap though. How is everyone doing on experience right now? Almost capped. That one's definitely capped. Yeah, we'll need about, I think, one more page should do it. I think just killing the crabs downstairs should cap us out. There is kind of an achievement for doing all the level 70 solo quests, basically, the solo boss fights. Because if you do all of them, you get the hat that Matt uses, and it looks, the old man uses, and it looks really funny. It's a cool look style to have, in my opinion. Alright, Dia up, and then use your other stuff. I'm not using my TP quite yet, even though I can at 1k TP. I'm just saving it because it scales exponentially and it scales really well. There's no reason to use it. I have some other stuff I can use anyway. I'm saving Shield Bash for it because I can stun into weapon skill to make sure I have max HP when I use the weapon skill. The enemy is almost dead here though, so I don't want to use it. We keep getting coffer keys, that's actually really funny. I already have a coffer key on everyone, so I can't do anything with it. Okay, and here we are using, look at that, half of its health gone from just yeah, okay, Sidewinder now as well, but it's already dead. 1263 spirits within. It's such a good weapon skill to use on Paladin right now. Especially because if you look at the alternatives for Paladin, they do about 200 damage apiece, so at 1k TP. So basically, the Spirits Within, if it does above 600 damage, it's always worth using at this point. And it's doing double that, so it's really good. That was the second, right? Can check. No, that was first. Okay, we need to do 2 more then. Do you already have something you want to play, you think? Or is there, are you still thinking about what job to pick up? That's 2, right? Yeah, that's 2. Okay, cool. I think this is the last one. I think Red Mage, Dark Knight looks cool, Ninja and Samurai, all of those are good. Every job's viable at this point, I think. Even Beastmaster's viable, and it used to be really unviable for a really long time, but recent update made it much better. Look at this damage. Oh, love it. 1038 Sidewinder. God damn, dude. I think we're capped here, right? Yeah, we are capped, finally. That took a while. LB add crab shell drop. LB export early game MS send LB profile early game. Let's drop it on everyone here. Not sure if the other ones got any. Yeah, you got some. All right, we are capped. Feels good, man. Yeah, we can't use any of that stuff. So Red Mage is very flexible in what it can do. If you want to experience as much as possible from the game relatively early on, I think it's the best job to use. Dark Knight is currently the strongest physical damage dealer by far, but it does need a Callot block to do it, which is one of the ultimate weapons. Ninja, I'm not sure what Ninja is right now, because I'm going to play Ninja because of that, basically. I know it can do something, I know it can tank decently well. Not really well, but decently well. It can solo some stuff, it has some magic, but I don't think it's very... I don't think groups will take ninjas as a DPS job and not a tank job either, so it's kind of like, I'm not sure about that one. Samurai is definitely a strong damage dealer, though. 100% sure about that. Tachi Fudo is a really strong weapon skill. Okay, so we are done here. We are going to warp out because it's been a while. Edgin was saying ninjas can solo a lot of content. Yeah, I think they can too. They have a spell called Migawari. What Migawari does is it's a buff on yourself. I think it only lasts 1 attack though, but if something hits you for a fuck ton of damage, above a certain percentage of your HP and damage basically, you ignore the spell or attack entirely. So there's a lot of things it can cheese with that. He was talking about that Japanese red mage you were talking about, and he went, and then he went on about nin that do the same stuff. Yeah, I believe it, because I've seen Ninja solo Gin as well, and back then Ninja's gear was way less good. So I'm fairly sure that's possible. I think Ninja can solo a lot of content, but it'll take some getting used to as well, I think. I don't think it'll be like, oh, I'm just walking in and I'm obliterating everything like a Corsair does or Wound Fencer does. So it has to... I think you have to be both geared and skilled. I don't think it'll be super easy to do or whatever. That's just what I think, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, so... I haven't played Ninja, but it does seem like it has some amount of... I need to know what I'm doing on it. But we'll see that when I try and do it. LB. Let's see. Okay, so we did the LB 260. Next one is Yeah, the next one's annoying. Oof. Next limit break is really annoying because we have to go through a lot of the Beastman zones and there's a lot of puzzles shit we have to do. The one after is we need Kindred Seal. You are not provided Kindred Seals and will need to procure this for the quest. Check your storage if you have enough seals. Oh no. Do we have Kindred Seals on everyone? Find Kindred. Okay, he has one. Kindred. He has 0. Uh-oh. Find Kindred. He has 10? Wow. Okay, buddy. Fucking hawker. Yeah, we need to get one Kindred Seal for Moet, apparently. He has none. That sucks. Find all Kindred. Are we sure we don't have any? God damn it, he doesn't have any. Oh no. Oh no. I should have known that. I wouldn't have lodded it on this character. God damn it, I just had one. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, that's something that'll be annoying for sure. Kindred Seal, how do we actually get it? Level 50 or higher, Easy Prey or higher. Yeah, we can just get it on Kufdal Tunnel. We'll do it after. We'll do it after. Can be exchanged for Beastman Seals, blah 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 blah, by Shemo. Let's see if it's 3 seals for 1 seal. We might be able to do that then. Just give 3 Beastman Seals to that guy for 1 Kindred's seal. Just so we have 1. That's so annoying though, I just had 1, I could have just given it to her. I'm not sure why our rangers pretty much got 10 of them and our bard did get none of them at all. How does that even happen? He has inventory. How does that happen, goddammit? Okay, that's fine. That's completely fine. We'll get some Signet before I forget it tomorrow again. We have a lot of conquest points already. We have like 40k, I think. Yeah, 40k conquest points. That's a good amount. I think I'll just sell my current the shield I was going to use because I'm fairly sure I leveled into another one already. We'll do some shopping right now. So let's go to the Sparks NPC and let's get some stuff. We also need to get a lot of the Bard spells, so we will probably need to sell a lot of our Sparks as well. Need to make sure we keep enough for that. I'll just walk, it's not that far. I'm gonna get Mazurka because it's a movement speed song. It's so nice to get around with. Let's see, we have 16k. How many sparks do we have now? 33k still. I think we didn't get that many extra sparks then. 38k and 33k too. So we have about 1 mil in sparks if we do sell it all. Oh, thanks. You okay? Okay, good. Yeah, we'll check if we can buy a new bow, buy new shields, that kind of stuff. I'm getting my AF soon, so I'm not going to get any new armor. There's no reason to. And I don't think it'll be very hard to do either. I think tomorrow will be a pretty long questing day then. We want to get both of the LBs out of the way. We want to get some artifact armor. We want to get some sandy missions. That'll be there won't be a lot of leveling tomorrow, which I don't mind because it's nice to sometimes level, sometimes quest. I like doing both in between each other. I don't like doing one thing the entire time. I want to get Phalanx. Ugh, it's so good. Reprisal is level 61. Holy shit, I can use that next level. Oh my god, Reprisal, yes. That increases your block rate by a lot, by the way. It's really nice. Let's see what we can get here. 51 to 70. I don't think most swords are interesting to us right now. They are technically increases, but they're not very great increases. I want to check for bows mostly. I see crossbows here, so that probably means there aren't any bows. Velocity bow used to be really nice because it has a really low delay. Really low delay means you can shoot really fast and get a lot of scallops. Ooh, oh no. A lot of shields here at least. That's a better shield than we have. That one looks really cool. I might use that just because it looks cool, but there's nothing new we can buy, huh? I am going to instead make some money then, because it is a weekly thing. I don't think I can cap out on the weekly sparks limitation, but I can get as much as I can basically. And there's no reason not to. So I'll do this until I have about, let's say, 10k sparks. I think 10k is fine. Oh, we'll need to walk a little bit for a few times because I have a lot of stuff in my inventory, I guess. That's fine. I don't think I need the light geode. So I'll sell that. Well, I will sell the Bystem Mental, which we got for free. It's always nice. Oh, I can actually sell the Great Axe skill books. I'll do that because I don't have any interest in leveling Great Axe ever, basically. So, getting rid of that. Yeah. I'll sell those on the other characters as well. I think I'll put them here on no follow. I don't think they need to be following right now. There we go. Yeah, let's get out a couple more of those. So technically I could use some, I could buy the skill books as well here. Could be technically doing that, but it's a lot of money we're missing out on if I do, so I think money's more important. Skill ups is always easy to get. Most of them are pretty AFK too as soon as you're a little bit higher level. That should be, yeah, that'll dip us below 10k, that's fine. And we'll do the same on the other two characters and see how much money we have. Sell. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're done with that one. We'll go to the second character. Arbamoi, there we go. I should have scavenged before I left. I'll drop these arrows for some... Actually, I'll just sell them to the NPC. I don't think they go for a lot, but it's free money. Yeah, let's see. It's a shame there's no new bow for us here. Is there a new bow at level 75 then? Oh, there is. Ooh, a big one too. 75, we're getting a pretty big bow. That's nice. That's a really nice shield, by the way. Ice Spikes effect. Ice Spikes is so nice. Let's see. We have a lot of sparks on this guy, so let's get rid of those. Seems like something you wouldn't want to get rid of, but you do want to get rid of your sparks. They keep building up, and there's a day or a weekly limit at how many sparks you can spend at the NPC, which is 100k in total. And as you can see, we have already spent 40k sparks this week, and these are all new accounts, so it's sparks accumulate really fast as long as you're just playing. Literally play the game and get money. It's that easy. Only 4 per piece. I want to get the inventory, so it's fine. There we go. Easy peasy. Look at that money just rise and rise. It's so nice. 248k. Pretty good. Pretty good. We won't get 1 mil obviously because I'm not selling all of my sparks. I want to keep 10k on a reserve just in case I need some gear. In general, I don't think I need it, but I can always spend it afterwards. I'm not sure when a week actually starts on this game. That's something I should take into account. Alright. Few more. At least we have inventory, right? Makes it a little bit easier. I need to make sure wait, I can buy it, right? Yeah. I need to make sure I get Magic Finale real quick on Bard as well. There we go. So I'll get that real quick on the auction house because I really need it. It's so good. 64, that's pretty soon. Singing skill, string instrument skill. I'm not using any string instruments, so I'll use the pages, so why not? Those books used to sell really well, but pretty much everyone's capped already, so nobody buys them anymore. It used to be better to sell the books than to sell these things. I will use all of that though. Does this work while I am on Bard? Does. Sweet. I love that it's called Kofefe, it's fucking funny. I wonder if they did that intentionally, honestly. I don't think they did. I think the way those books work is it acts as if you are the target, so if your skill is really low, you'll get higher skill ups than when your skill is really high. Because I was only getting 0.1 increases from the sword books. I think it works like that. All of that is entirely speculation, obviously, but I do think it works like that. But all of these are just nice to use. They are free as well, so free stuff is always good. Big fan of free stuff. I don't think it's worth using string skill at all though, but again, it's free, I'll use it, but I don't think it's worth doing because there's the only thing you'll use a harp for is for the 4th song with the Empyrean harp, and that will get overwritten by a wind instrument right away after, so it's kind of weird. I think I wonder if Ajin can solo a lot of stuff on a samurai as well, because I've seen him 6-box most stuff. I wonder if he can solo Omen bosses with the samurai. The samurai is pretty decked out. Would be fun to watch. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't seen it. Horde Lullaby, which was 50k, right? Fuck it. I don't feel like getting it. Mambo, nah, Mambo is shit. Blade Radical, we might be able to get that from an NPC, so I'm gonna check real quick. Blade Madrigal. I'll check on both BG Wiki and the other one. Blade Madrigal. Because one of them might be outdated. That one doesn't, and that one doesn't show. So I'm guessing you can only get that from here. How much is it? Also 50k. We'll do it. It's a good spell to have, so no wasted money there. Like these things, I can wait with these. These are really shit. Victory March. Let's see if that's purchasable from a vendor or not. How to obtain dropped by. Okay. Victory March.
Yeah, it doesn't show, so that basically means only from this stuff. 40k, that's actually decent. A lot of this stuff is like not. It's obviously needed, but you can get it yourself. Basically, it doesn't really matter that much. But I just wanna get it. I wanna get Finale though. Finale is a really good spell. Okay, and we got Berserk at level 37. Are you serious? I thought I was way later. Can we buy it? Raptor Mazurka. We can buy it in Atengant though, but yeah, we can't go there quite yet. Raptor. I think the other one is just called Chocobo Mazurka. Yeah, we can buy it at Whitegate. When is Chocobo Mazurka actually? Scherzo is a very interesting spell too, by the way. Oh, there it is. Level 73, that's decently fast. Chocobo Mazurka. Let's try and look here too. Chocobo Mazurka. Southern Sandoria, we can buy that here. It's 50k at I11. We'll buy that. Sure, why not? So there's a lot of these that we can do. I'm not sure what you responded not sure on, by the way. I'm doing this real quick. I'm like a little bit of in my own world while I'm purchasing things, because I'm like I need to pay attention to what I get and what I don't get, because it's so easy to forget stuff. At I11, that's down here, I think. Oh, right, Chocobo. Oh, yeah, maybe. You should ask him if he can solo Omen bosses with it, if you're watching his stuff anyway. I think that's an interesting question. I would love to have that answered. Yeah, so Mazurka is from that guy, I think. From the Chocobo guy. Of course, Chocobo Mazurka. Makes sense. There's a few of these as well. Let's get them. Why not? Chocobo Mazurka. Yeah, there it is. It's an expensive one actually, but yeah, we'll use it a little bit for when we cannot mount up. Mazurka is really nice. I don't think it stacks with Raptor Mazurka though. Don't think it stacks. So we have 89k left. We spent a lot of money on that actually. That's fine. That's completely okay. Completely fine. We are completely fine with that. We have some stuff. Abramon doesn't really matter that much on what he can buy. There is some stuff I want to buy on Paladin, maybe. Kind of depends. I did get refresh, right, for our Red Mage sub job. I did get refresh. Okay, we're cool. Let's see what other scrolls we have right here. Cure 4. Cure 4 we can just buy outright, I think. Cure 4. Lower Juno sells it. Okay, cool. Banish Gas, not very interesting. Protect 3 is... it exists. We have most important things already on Paladin, I think. Yeah, we're pretty much good on Paladin. There's a lot of ninjutsu I want to get eventually, but that's for a later worry. For now, it's nice to have some money on our characters. I will enjoy that for a while. Yeah, we have around 600k-ish left. It's pretty good. A little bit less, I think. Yeah, no, it's around 600k. It's around 600k. Yeah, it's definitely 600k actually. That's pretty good. So, yeah, I think we'll end it with that. I'll do a lot of questing tomorrow, so if you want to see how those limits break work and everything, you should definitely join the stream, because there'll be a lot of limit break ache tomorrow. The next one is way worse than the two previous ones. If you want to see the other ones, you can just there's a few helpful tips I've left behind this stream as well, so you can just look look at it on YouTube tomorrow as well, because it takes a day to upload at this time. It's what you get for 6-hour-long videos, I guess. So yeah, if you enjoyed watching, please leave a follow. If you don't, that's fine too. I don't want to mess up your follow list. And if you are watching this on YouTube, consider subscribing as well. And I'll see everyone tomorrow. Good day, everyone. Have a nice one.